lost some wars, hunting what you know is yours. Run, 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 it's yours to make. Run, 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 it's yours to break. Strength is the nothing you left there. Carry the sun on your back, start again. Little pup, your head is in the sand. Your pads are strong, you stand. Clawing through your chains are broken. Free is where your confidence is crowned. A queen of hills renowned. Nothing here can keep your heart in a tiny cage. If this was forever, you'd sever the tether. We cherish the wilds and explore. From forest to ocean, our plan is in motion, becoming who we really are. We rule through broken hearts. Little pup, your head is in the sand. Your pads are strong, you stand. Clawing through your chains are broken. Free is where your confidence is crowned. A queen of hills renowned. Nothing here can keep your heart in a tiny cage. Nothing here.
I'd like some information, please, to find the weakness of your enemies. From the shadows I can mark the breaks and take your failures as a front row seat to watch your knees shake, shake. I'll have my premonition, please. Your information doesn't mean a thing to me. I see the holes in your logic and the picture in your locket is the people you don't want to leave. I'll give you 30 seconds head start to state your case before a bias court. When your sentence is delivered, I won't like it, but in silence I'll accept what I've been trained for. It's no catastrophe when you run from me. All the rumors that surround you simply atrophy. It don't matter how dark, I feel the heat in your heart. And it's screaming like a beacon, now you're on my radar. I've spelled it out in ways you understand. I'll simply simplify my master plan. Talking to myself, spinning shadows into spells is the surest way to make it land. You can keep your dirty devil's war. It's a rotten apple poison core. But if you call me to the line, it's gonna be a break in silence, and you know what I'm there for. It's no catastrophe when you run from me. All the rumors that surround you simply atrophy. It don't matter how dark, I feel the heat in your heart. And it's screaming like a beacon, now you're on my radar.
Hello, hello. Today we have two plans. First plan. The first plan is to roll for the R6 characters. I plan to get all three of them. The fourth is the free one from the actual event. We won't be doing the event today, though. We will be finishing Chapter 13 today. But after we get the characters from the banner. The 5 stars are going to be the problem. Because I know I can get the 6 star. But if we get unlucky and don't get the 2 5 stars, then we're going to have to continue rolling past 120. Because those two are not guaranteed. So, wish me luck today. This is the plan. I don't have any good music for polling specifically for this banner, so what I'm actually gonna do real quick is just turn off the music. I think I can E2 Ella today. But I don't remember enough, so I'm not sure if I actually can. So, wish me luck. Let's see if we can find a good. You know what? We'll do Vows of the Sea, maybe? Or Underdone. Because the only song for R6 and Arknights is the copyright one, so we can't do that. We'll do Vows of the Sea for now, and then hopefully the shuffle gives us something good for rolling. We will only be skipping 4-star bags, so let's get started with the first 10 pull. Five-star. Doc and Iana are who we're looking for.
Popcar from Operation Reserve Team A6 reporting in. I'm sorry, my...
Poppy car, mouse.
Please call me Moose.
Moose, my bad.
Hello!
Cardigan!
Such a big mobile facility before. I'm so excited. Mary at the car.
Doctor, roads
Humus.
have done so much for me. What can I say except thank you? If you need anything, just say the word. I'll do whatever it takes to make it happen.
Hello, Doctor.
Totter?
Long-range sniping's my specialty. You can leave any task to me as long as it's a work.
Here's the 5-star Mulberry.
I'm a member of the
Okay.
Disaster Relief Organization Chun Shan, dispatched here as an intern. My name is...
Alright. We didn't get the 5-star. That's okay, we still have time. Oh god. That's depressing. Second bag already a 4-star bag. Not a good start. Not a good start. Third one. Oh, this isn't going well. Oh my god. At least a 5-star. Come on. Okay, 5-star, 5-star. It's the second one.
I'm scavenger. Leave the dirty work to me. Just pay me like my other employers. And
Doc or Iana. We're looking for Doc or Iana.
What's the need?
Neither of them.
Hey, wait.
Oh, that's not good. That's 2 5-stars and no Doc or Iana. And no 6-star yet. May Raika, welcome to the stream. Ooh, the 6-star bag, let's go! Come on, Ella. How am I? I'm doing alright. Just started the stream. Jay still hasn't gotten an ENVA yet. Or Bubble.
ドクターって君の名前？でも君丈夫そうに見えないぞ。
Come on, give me Ella.
I am Doberman, former military instructor for the Bolivarian Armed Forces. Now let's cut to the chase.
We're looking for Ella. Still 4 stars?
Please call me Moose.
I think the next one is the 6-star?
Princess Fumizuki told me to assist Miss Chen and follow.
Nope. Ale Onsen! Thank you for the good luck and welcome to the stream. Oh, come on. Yes!
Ella, member of Team Rainbow. Just give me my objective, then sit back and wait for the good news.
Alright, so we got the 6-star. However, there's still a problem. We don't have either of the 5 stars. We're still missing Iana and Doc. So we gotta keep going. We got Ella early though. It's great. It's great. 5-star bag? 5-star? 5-star? Doc, are you 3 5-stars? Come on. Be kind to me. Be kind to me today.
My job is to protect the other troublemakers.
Hi. I'm Cruz.
First one? Whispering. Oof. How many pulls so far? I think this is 50. 50 or 60? It's around there. 50 or 60.
Gabriel, sniper from Laterano. Alright, that's introductions out of the way before they give me a headache.
Second one? Iana, let's go!
Team Rainbow. There's a lot of intel we can share with each other.
Okay, that's 2 down. That's 2 down. We just need Doc.
はじめまして、ドクター。私はビーンストーク。今日からここで。
See, this is what I mean by this. The 6-star will be easy to get, but the 5-star is another story entirely.
I am Ansel, a medical intern. I'll be assisting with surgery and internal medicine, among other.
4-star, 4-star.
はじめまして、ドクター。
Beanstalk number 2.
私はビーンストーク。今日からここで。
Come on, come on. Yeah, let's go!
Team Rainbow, I'll protect you.
Iana and Doc in the same pull right after the 10 pull for Ella. Let's go. And we're done. So much pulls saved for the next limited banner. Let's go. GG indeed.
Picked up a few new tricks.
Oh, I don't have enough? Damn it. I knew I was gonna be short something. Monica Nowak. Actually, can I craft these right now? Chips. Who makes chips? That's summaries. Your chips. And we need specialist chips. Okay, cool. We can make a couple.
A medal. Thanks. Workmanship's not bad at all as far as decorations go.
You were short on LMD? Oh, that sucks. It always sucks when you're short something.
Picked up a few new tricks.
Let's see if I have enough for these chips. 3. I think I need 4, and I also need 2 more of these. So I need to go to the store and get a couple. Thankfully, I did farm a bit of the red certs. There's an extra 5. Also intelligence. Grab this. Always make sure to grab that. Red cert. We need 2. Oh, wait. Hold on. We can still grab... Oh, nope. Already grabbed these 2 things. I don't want to grab anything else from there. I'm gonna go back to base. And we need 2 more specialist chips of the purple variety, so we have to workshop those into existence. Okay, we can do that. I was not planning on building Dock, by the way, so I'm fine with doing this. Nope, I still need to be here. Where am I going? Hey, Sinichi! Welcome to the stream. Welcome. And thank you for the follow. Hey, Delta. Good to see you. Good to see you. We max this out again. And then we go back to Ella. And we E2 her. And put her to level 50. I think 50 is going to be my max for most characters. She is a specialist. There she is. Boom.
Together, we can shake the very stars from the sky.
Welcome to the team, Ella. Welcome to the team. And of course I'm missing these. I can't even craft these. I have to actually farm these. So, just her skill rank's gonna be 5 for a bit. Oh.
Picked up a few new tricks.
And then her module. What does her module give her? Can use traps to assist in combat, but traps can be placed on tiles already occupied by an enemy. That is a pretty good buff. Can be deployed on range too. That's cool. Attacks have 50% chance to deal 170% of attacks physical. Chances increase 100% when attacking a target that's affected by a mine. Okay, okay. Will I get her skin? Probably. I'll probably get all their skins. Like, the one I want the most is Iana's skin, to be honest. Because, look at that. That is so cool looking. She goes from this to this. Whew. Oh yeah, Ella's module is great. I will be building Iana in the future.
Have you considered holographic recordings?
Hey, if you want to teach us how to use holographic stuff, go right ahead. I'm sure the doctor would love that. But yeah, Iana is someone I plan to build. And of course, I need to finish building you because their rank is not fully done. I don't even know which one of these is the best one. But there we go. So I won't be able to get their skins right now, but I do plan to get all 3 of them. Iana's will be my first grab. Yeah. Because there is no way I'm going to let this slip by me. However, I don't have the OP yet for that, but when we do the event next stream, not this stream, but next stream, we will be having enough OP to get the skin. And then I'll probably go around and find some missing OP that I don't have somewhere. Do those stages and get the OP and get the other skins. But today, of course, we have a story to finish. Where were we last? 13-16 is what we finished off with last time. It's really fun to play with doll keepers. Yeah. Try to get at least Ella and Ashkin's really good too. Yeah, that one's a good one. So we have 1317 before, 1318 after, 1320 after, and 1321 before, possibly an after as well, but we haven't been the boss yet. But I plan to do that this stream. This story will be finished this stream. Hopefully my throat can handle it too. But that is the plan. But before that, I'm going to turn back the music on and turn off the YouTube music that I have going so we can finish this. The polls were done quite quickly. So, hope everyone enjoys the story. If you're not this far in the story yet, be warned, we are on chapter 13. At the very tail end of it, too. So, I've said my piece. Anyone who wants to stay, you're more than welcome to stay. Well, let's get into it. Hodor's POV. Since our scrap with Ursula, they've tightened defenses around that cave. W and her bombs helped us get out once, but that may not work a second time. We haven't been able to get close again, but I'm sure the drifting bones haven't returned yet. That is, I was sure until we all had the same dream. The ash-bleached city engulfed in flames, the shattered walls, the charred corpses piled in every corner. The city did not leave with the dream until we opened our eyes. The flames trampled every settlement, every clan. The place we called Kazdel no longer exists. Only fire and ruin remain. The despairing giant knelt down and wept. The king of Sarkaz is dead. The king killed the king. Why? This should not be. Our city, Kazdel. This would be a curse engraved upon the crown. This would be the beginning of the end of all. That Faramut has returned. Tomorrow morning, the attack begins. Siege and our exemplars will be responsible for the perimeter. Us, the Rhodes Rabbit, and the Banshee have to get deep into that way station. Where's that old bitch Keltsit? She's sending us off on the suicide mission without making so much as a cameo appearance? Her injuries have not yet healed. Ascalon will look after her and the doctor. They will stay behind. Rhodes Island recently came under Confessor's attack. They were trying to take the bunny's crown. The crown. Hodor, you didn't tell the Victorians the truth. If your plan works, and we go back to Kazdel, what are you gonna do? Even your new Victorian friends are probably not going to be okay with you bundling war criminals in with Sarkaz caught up in the war. Don't tell me you vowed to bring the Sarkaz home, but never thought through this little problem? Like, are you gonna head off to teach a class on historical reflections to this bunch of grunts dragged off the battlefield? In that Kasdel basement university? No. Maybe I'll start a literacy class there. Make sure the future Sark has a fewer illiterates like W here. Huh? Do my ears deceive me? Did Hodor actually make a joke out of Ina's words? On such a serious topic? What happened? Did sucking up to General Manfred teach you a little emotional intelligence? War's over. Back to Kasdel. Real funny. We're actually fantasizing about this stuff here. We're mercs. That's all we're ever gonna be. You're such a lovely Cabernet, Inez. Maybe you could run off to Lithanian and become a governess for some hoity-toity nobles in a big, tall tower. You could teach, let me think, how to keep your hair nice and silky in a war zone. How's that sound? Not interested. What are you daydreaming about? The battle's about to start. No, Inez's gaze shifts down to my feet ever so slightly. She's looking at my shadow again. What is it showing? I don't know myself. I'm rarely so calm before an op. Calm gives me a chance to think about all sorts of things. A few trivial things. I remember you said you wanted to open a shop in Kasdel. 'Cause I didn't have a place to fence stolen goods at the time. Oh yeah. How about we use the first round of tuition for my literacy class for your startup capital? I doubt that class is gonna earn you much. On the other hand, kidnapping a Lithanian governess could fetch a decent ransom. Gotta at least be as 10 merc heads. Let's talk about it when we get home for real. Yeah. Your mental state has me worrying if you can really handle this mission. Did those illusions or the art circles drive you mad? Maybe they did. In this moment of extreme calm, some tendrils of unease irritate my heart, causing hesitation. Amidst my own surprising thoughts, I find the reason for my anxiety. I'm worried they won't accept me because of some of my ideas. But I have to speak. The arrow is knocked. Pay no attention to this mopey idiot. Time waits for no man. Once we stake the vampire and behead Teresa's, then you two can head on back to Kasdel and talk all over the interior decorating plans for your love nest. Teresa's. I've been thinking about this for a while, W. You may not like what I'm about to say, but I still have to say it. Throwing cold water on me before the fight? Pretty much. We can't kill Teresa's. At least not right here or now. It can't be the Sarkaz executing him. Inez was right. His illusions did scramble your brains. Killing him means no Kasdel. Whether now or for a good long while after the war, he has to be recorded as the regent, and even be praised by some. Are you out of your mind? I really don't feel like joking about this. You still need to stop the war, and I haven't changed my mind. But Teresa's has taken his place as a cornerstone of the Sarkaz future. Kasdel won't survive another split. And this war can't end with another Sarkaz betrayal, with another Sarkaz civil war. Remember the plan I was talking about before? We need the Sarkaz here to pull out Victoria before everyone hears about his death. Once everyone knows the Sarkaz have failed, and the threat of Teresa's is gone, what happens then? The Dukes will slaughter every last Sarkaz in Victoria without mercy. The revenge killings will spread to other countries in Centrum, and all civilization will have a justifiable excuse to exterminate the Sarkaz. To put They're a coalition, just and reasonable, swift and decisive, to divide up all of Teresa's and Teresa's legacies. Can't you picture that? To be honest, I don't give a shit about any consequences of Teresa's dying. All I'm here for is the part where he dies. Coalitions, slaughtering Sarkaz. Weren't they doing that already? Does Teresa's men dying mean all the devils are just gonna lose their will to fight back? No way. I don't buy that. He sent the assassins to kill Teresa, declared himself king, and dragged all of us into the mess we're in today. We don't need to sacrifice ourselves for his Kazdal, for his... Don't think you can keep yourself out of it, W. I thought I was really gonna let her have it. Really tear into W. A sad woman. Do you think you're yourself as nothing more than a merc? How many people have you brought? From Union to where we stand now, how many Sarkaz have you gathered? You're carrying their lives on your shoulders. I don't fucking care. But W is wavering. I know her too well. It's not like she hasn't thought about it. She isn't an uncaring leader at all. Looking at it objectively, a whole lot of mercs have stepped up to follow this madwoman. You have to care. You think you can just keep on killing people? Keep on burying bombs in the dirt? You're leading those Sarkaz now. You have to think about how to deal with their hopes and dreams. You have to think through what their lives mean to you. But it's not just Teresa's. Don't forget, there's Teresa too. So from all perspectives, all we can be is our successors, the inheritors of their ideals. The two of them. They're the reason the Sarkaz could come together in the first place. That's not the real Teresa. That's a fake Teresa has cooked up. He can't fool me. W. Look at yourself. Who do you think you are? You couldn't accept Teresa's death. You're stuck in the shadow of Babel. Shut up. You think Amya's walking ahead of you. You think she is Teresa's hand-picked successor, that the king of Sarkaz should be thinking about this stuff. You look at her and see another Teresa. You think all you need to do is follow the king. Shut up! Are you trying to gross me out? You think you don't deserve to inherit anything. What kind of joke is this? You think you get me? You're my mentor now? You're gonna raise me? Teach me? Huh, Hodor? Just a merc. Not much higher on the ladder than me. But you're so deluded, you can stand up and call yourself a successor, or whatever, of whatever. It's so gross. The little bunny. I'm gonna follow her. She was in the right place at the right time to be chosen. Chosen by Teresa. To become the leader of Rhodes Island, who stopped Reunion and Tallulah, who broke her way into Londinium today. So what about you, W? What exactly does Teresa mean to you? Some distant ethereal symbol who once gave you a place to stay, one specific flesh and blood royal, or the path she stood for? For this land to fall into peaceful slumber. Ugh. So that's why I say she's a fake. Inez, how have you managed to hold back from killing him this long? Because I'm not deluding myself. Most of the time. Ugh, spare me. Whatever, Hodor. I know what I have to do, and I'm not gonna kill you to shake up morale this time. You should be kissing my feet. Polish that sword of yours good, We've got a war tomorrow. She ran off again. Do you really think she could be a decent leader? She's organized a whole lot of mercs. Are they really mercs, though? How much money does W have to hire them? How much does she earn for them with the things she does? Alright then, why are they following her? No matter what she says, whether it's revenge for Teresa, hunting down the assassins, or just randomly bombing her way across the land, she's definitely walked her path. The ones who follow her really are sad. But people forget how young she is. She's got lots of room for improvement. We can hope. Also, the startup capital for your shop. Not a joke. I know. A little bit of a wholesome moment at the end there, with a bit of argument in the middle. The exemplars are fully equipped. Some of the Londinium Self-Salvation Corps volunteer to join our team. Yes, tallying up the remnants of the various ducal forces we've gathered. Refugees who want to join the fight, and these militiamen from the Corps. We have the strength of roughly 6 or 7 platoons. Siege, we'd best formally establish the military structure of the exemplars, appointing officers such that our own chain of command can... Lieutenant Shearer, this team is not a true military unit. It is not the Victorian Army. True, we have some soldiers, but aside from you and the remnants of Duke Windermere's forces led by Delphine, the rest are ordinary folk who want to fight. Workers, farmers, merchants, and of course, street ruffians. Should we forcibly incorporate them into 1 or 2 combat units, arm them, and subordinate them to officers? Then what is the difference between us and the Dukes? The Exemplars is a fine name, but I believe it should bring the people nothing but hope. Or to speak less grandly, it should bring the people something intangible, the likes of which the Duke's high-speed battleships can't bring. Which is to say, the Exemplars should not be a heroic force, captained by the heir to the throne wielding the realm blade. I'm rather repulsed by such titles. But then, how are we to organize our combat operations? Speaking of combat operations, a considerable portion of our team has not undergone any regular military training. When in Londinium, do as the Londiniers do, eh? Just as we did in Chetley. Just as the Corps did in Londinium. We're killing the Sarkaz in our familiar way, with our familiar friends. No offense, Sarkaz. None taken, no harm done. The ritual has been terminated, but the blessing bestowed on the Sarkaz blood has not completely gone with it. Over Londinium Way, ancient witchcraft stirs. Our mortal enemy operates with unknown purpose, but the urgency they reveal presents an opportunity for a breakthrough. We will be extra cautious. Then, let's snatch that bone back. The plan was a success. The Victorian attack did distract a portion of the forces here. We're in, and it's here. You. Are you the Sarkaz from last time? How did you... Is this a joint attack with the Victorians? Sorry. Kill the traitors! Kill these Sarkaz traitors! Ursula isn't here to welcome us. Logos guessed right. Looks like she's too busy. Didn't let me come in last time. The sucker's huge. Can I blow it into 2 halves? No. Stay with the team. Get onto its spine and seize its operator. Amiya. Yes, I feel it. He's here. I follow the Banshee's gaze to the shadow cast on the rock. A hint of blood invades my nostrils. Does the skeleton have veins? Alright. The attack begins. Oof. 13-18. We're almost there. Right back to the boss fight. Almost there. Oh my god. Plateau? We're going for his POV next? I did not expect this. In my wardrobe, I have a drawer specifically for collecting medals. The medal I received upon graduating from the college. The 15-year service medal from the forces. The Freedom Medal awarded to me by City Hall 4 years ago, after quelling the chaos in the city. Deeper in the drawer are the remnants of a previous order, passed down through my family. The emblem of the Vanguard, a piece of brick from Lingons, and a golden cup awarded by His Majesty Corsica the First. The cup is now split into 2 pieces, and the etchings on top are unclear. However, I remember the layout of each pattern, and the expressions on each relief figure. This is all that my parents, my uncles, and aunts, all they could have hoped for. The glory of Gaul, a glory that cannot be denied, and would never fade. The cup is quite weighty. Should be able to sell it for a good price. The market for Gaulish prices have always been brisk. Even if you just melt the thing and sell it as raw gold, should be enough for you to easily buy an apartment with the finest part of any city. Here's the key to my home. Keep it. The things are in the wardrobe. Pick a place and start over. Forget everything that happened this past year. Call it a fleeting nightmare. Sir, it was you who saved me when those Sarkaz were chasing me. You hid me in the Force's office. I should be thanking you. I am no longer a member of the Forces, or your Gaulish compatriot. You didn't have to. Take it. If you find anything else in the house you like, it's yours. The memories mean little to me anymore. You want to hide it here for a while yet, until the situation stabilizes. The military commission has disarmed the forces. As it stands now, you're no different from the civilians to the Sarkaz. But our comrades are still outside. Some of them are, unsettled. I want to save them all. They've all been captured. I handed them over to the commission myself. You what? The anger in his eyes deflates before it can reach a peak. A coward. I evaluated him as much in the past. He may have had some courage in battle, but ultimately, he is a coward. He survives here with me in ignominy. He can't be compared to those warriors who resist the Sarkaz. He could never compare. Could I? I don't care. It's been a long time since I cared. Sir, what are you gonna do next? Me? The Sanguinarch of Vampires has been waiting for me for some time. Stay here. Wait until it's all done before you go. If you want to live, best pray that when you open the door, the cheering you hear is Victorians, and not the devils. cheering Victorians. The first thing that comes to my mind is, surprisingly, that Victoria will win. No, it's probably just a force of habit. Naturally, I hope that Teresa's will win. That's the prerequisite to him restoring Gaul. All my sacrifices, all my betrayals, all my unforgivable sins were enacted in the service of Gaul. Yes, of course, I serve Gaul. I hope. Groups of people are led out by the Sarkaz, heading for the city walls in the distance. The Sarkaz intend to fortify Londinium, and I'm afraid the final battle lies right before us. Do they plan to defend the capital? Perhaps. Some of the men cast resentful glances at me. I know them. We once shared a toast. No one stops me. The Sarkaz don't care where I'm going. Even if you open the door for a caged foul beast, where can it fly? Renleto? I didn't expect to encounter you like this. Clovicia. This may be a good sign. At least you haven't been executed. Do you have time to chat? I know you. You're Clovicia, the little leader of the Corps, yes? You've cleared out all your bases. The remaining forces should have all fled Londinium. Why are you still here? Some of the things go to the forces, and some go to Castor for keeping her promise. Her Tribly Asher did indeed ensure the smooth evacuation of the Corps. The Duke of Castor. I guessed your identity a long time ago, but now, no matter which of the dukes you're vassal or puppet of, I no longer care. I may not know how capable you really are, but Londinium as she stands is no place for a rebellious child to be wandering around. Go back to your hiding place. Treasure the fact that the Sarkaz have not caught you yet. I'll pretend I never saw you. Leto. You've been cowering in Londinium for long enough. After losing contact with the Corps, I quickly found new objectives to work on within Londinium. We were betrayed too, and I don't even know who the traitors were. But I don't have time to dwell on that. The situation within the city far suppresses our understanding of a nomadic city under occupation. What's happening now is something you won't find in the history books. I know that better than anyone. But have you seen what's going on outside the city? I've seen the Sarkaz circles, the red light, the war machines in their many forms, things unlike the military equipment of any ordinary nation. I've seen hexcrafters floating in midair, seizing control of the sky, forcing drones and arts alike to fail. I used to think that the description of the Sarkaz military and the so-called Natsinra were all tall tales, literally embellishment for horror's sake. I don't think that anymore. When death itself opens its doors, what man-made hell do we face? And what of the dukes? The ducal armies, they're resilient, grand, but they stand on the horizon, out of reach. I suppose you may be feeling guilt and melancholy, perhaps mixed with a dash of pride. You ponder the cruel choices you've made, but your mission is now accomplished. I guess you promised a deal to Teresa's regarding the nomadic cities that once belonged to Gaul. Londinium is too small. She can't contain the Sarkaz ambition. He is simply using this place to provoke the expansionist lust of Terra's other powers. Do you honestly believe he cares at all for your Gaul? Londinium's fall is complete, but you are no fool. I can see it. Or you can see it. The military commission of Kasdel has no intention of occupying Victoria. Correct. I'm no fool. I never once placed my hopes in Teresa's keeping his word. And yet you still had a hand in so many pet tragedies. Are you trying to create an opportunity, like what the Sarkaz are doing for Kasdel? Perhaps this war will exhaust the ducal militaries, making space for the ghost of Gaul to return to the land of the living. But the question is, do you actually believe that, Ren Leto? What else can I believe in? I've admitted my weakness. Do you need me to admit my stupidity, my despair, my irrelevance? What do you want from me? Cooperation. The core, those resisting the Sarkaz, those struggling for survival among Victoria's nonsensical nobility, they all still have a choice, or a chance. And that what you seek, your so-called Gaul, may also exist within that chance. Gaul. Oh, Gaul. It seems you're still willing to fight. For a person like you, the dusty rubble is a platform from which to grab the next ledge. For you, those like you, for the Commission, you are strong enough to subvert a nation, to change the course of history, not to mention manipulate the fate of one or two men like me. Enough of the self-pity. There is still much we can do before hell descends upon us. Whether you consider this a form of atonement or the beginning of a new struggle doesn't matter to me. But Leto, I hope we can. Now then, O Great One, can you tell me how I might save myself? There it is. You haven't a clue yourself. Let me by. You really won't turn back? I won't. Then I can't say I wish you well. Your hands are stained with the blood of so many, with the blood of my friends, and you carry on with such despicable decisions. Ren Leto. That'll do then. Run along now. The Sarkaz are coming. I still have to say goodbye. Ses lingons bignant nos ilix de larmes. I'm not doing all this. Definitely not doing it in song either. Oh my god. A Voix vanguard living in the city. Why is he the first thing to come to my mind in this moment? Name, rank, unit. Your baton is pressed against my waist rather harshly, sir. Firm as la. Report. Name, rank, and unit. Soldat. Lingones Youth Vanguards. To your regiment de la Garde Soltante. Caporlo Leto. My unit? Yes, your unit. I've never seen you before. You have. You've just forgotten, sir. Have I? The Emperor Sa Majeste. He ordered me to recover here, but I want to know what's happening on the front lines. Le Roi Solicitor, the Wicked Witch King. did our fleet destroy him. I saw it on television. The Victorian Duke with the great, big, huge beard. His army. Do they wish to portray some majesty? A great emperor? They will stab him in the back too? Sir, Londinium has fallen. C'est bien. Good. I'll be promoted to the Voix Vanguard. It's not your time yet. You still need to prove yourself. He's nearly 90 years old. He's been not entirely there for quite some time, forgetting nearly everything. For decades, his mind has remained in the Golden Age, when the Gaulishmen joined Corsica first march into Lithuanian. The nurses always said he had only a year to live, but he's still here. He's lived to see Gaul become history. He's lived to Londinium teetering on the edge of her grave. Before I left the defense, I issued one last order to guarantee the safety of this sanatorium. This is the only thing I did for myself in my entire long service to the forces. I brought you a Rheims champagne. From Lingon's. Your favorite. Have a seat, won't you? A fine drink, Caporro. Ses Lingon's spignant nos yolks de larmes. I'm gonna stop trying. Please speak English again. Thank you. When you sing that song, it's as if there was never any pain. As if you never aged a day. I've never seen Lingons. You told me again and again about those magnificent halls. The flourishing road networks. Do you remember Golding? The girl who visited you with me so many years ago? She's dead. She died for this cruel, unshakable, blood-stained world. And I'm one of the murderers responsible for it all. I don't know what to feel for her. But she's gone. She's out of my sight. She'll certainly never see me anymore. I'm frightened, sir. A girl called Amia says that all I've done was done out of cowardice. I once confessed to Golding that my only goal was to survive the ruin to come. But I still hope. Even if it's just a pretext, I still hope that from the ruins, a new Gaulish man will rise. No, that's not it. I wish Golding could keep on teaching the children, under the sunshine, among the fragrance of the flowers. Her persistence was truly beautiful. But me, I'm the one who... I've done all I can, sir. It's tiring. Do you think we still have a future? He'd fallen asleep minutes ago. Right then. I draw my saber, a sword that once belonged to a Gaulishman. I think it might be better to let him remain in that dream before the Sarkaz force their way in. At least it'll be a splendid dream. But me, despicable man that I am, dare not reach out to pollute. The blood of the aged youth vanguard splatters my hand. God damn it, man. The Prince of Blood himself, the Sanguinarch of vampires, looks silently at the extravagant decor of the Victorian palace. The expression on his face could be described as serene. You came, Leto. Here I thought you'd find somewhere to hide. No, of course not. I was always going to come to find your highness. And what was that? Hey, Yilin, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Gonna take a drink real quick. I was always gonna come and find your highness. You seem spirited today. I'm pleased. Ever since that old Gaulish teacher of yours died, you've been quite the buzzkill. I made a bet with my children. They wagered that you were about to die. But I believed in you, Leto. Have a drink with me. To the defeat of your enemies. The death of the nation of Victoria. I'll begin the ritual myself, bestowing the most ancient curse, the most tragic end. And so I will be leaving soon. Even my own kin don't enjoy such an honor. You should be grateful. You know, Your Highness, by the time I was born, Gaul's capital has already been razed by the Duke of Wellington and his despicable accomplices. City annihilated, as one breathes a sigh. Now it seems you'll do the same to Londinium. Will you weep for her? I just didn't expect it. Duke Wellington dismantled Lingons, pulling those mobile plates apart. So silly, so boring, the Victorians. Would you like to settle the blood debt with your own hands? I admire your persistence. I could grant you such an opportunity. Your Highness is most magnanimous. I bow deeply, but I feel his gaze lingering on me. Pathetic. Mean, fickle, cowardly, self-righteous. Begging for mercy out of fear, self-destructing out of despair. But I'm still very curious about you. In the scheme of your insignificant life, you spent quite some time together. Do you really think you can kill me, Leto? You won't. My very blood grips my heart. You may think to yourself, this sarcasm is so arrogant, so contemptuous. On the contrary, Leto. Considering what I am to see, I am positively filled with affection for you. You are a fool, yes, and despicable indeed. You should cherish your blood. At first I thought they might have some more interesting uses. Such hasty farewells between us. The Gaulishman's sword, I do my best to reach it. The despicable man's sword. Poor man. Keep trying. Give it all you've got and you might just reach the hilt. I'll grant. What is it you were trying to say? I'm saying. The blade cuts across my throat, cold, chilling. I see my filthy blood gushing from my neck. The crimson liquid stains his clothes and splashes his face. I'm saying, I'll grant you my blood, vile leech. You'll never boast about the purity of your blood ever again. Because the despicable Renleto has polluted it. Wow. That... What a way to go out. Taking your own life just to basically spit in this vampire's face. That's crazy. Let's see what comes of it. How dull. Now his POV? Did you think this would anger me? Offend me? Did you think I would kick your corpse in anger? Curse your insolence? I'm not gonna do any of that, Leto. Leto. Insignificant man. Same as the land itself in my eyes. An annoyance. Did you think this act could give meaning to your pathetic life? Still so conceited, Leto. I won't give you another thought. Not so much as a momentary glance. Teresa's vampire. If memory serves, I have some sort of role in your hypocritical military commission. But I haven't seen a war report from you in quite some time. Nor have you attended any commission meetings in quite some time. You've always held the requisite command authority. Command authority. I don't need to command my offspring. They serve me naturally. They serve their court. Then you need to manage them better. The war's end approaches, and your underlings need to play a more significant role. Their wanton behavior vexes me. The Western Front is wasting time. This is necessary for the ritual. Without enough blood and tears, how are we supposed to gather enough material for the witchcraft? You and Teresa told me about the ancient door you found, covered in scabs. Is the source of all Sarkaz's suffering, the origin of our fate, really behind that door? The preparations for the ritual are complete. But one of the nodes, the town of Brentwood, is under attack by our enemies. Are you dispatching me to resolve these trifling nuisances for you, Teresa's? Oh, that reminds me, O Revered Regent of the Commission. Since the Commission has noted this as such a crucial town, why did it not prepare any significant defense? No shrouded casters, meat puppets, or any haphazardly bewitched flesh-woven brutes? I indulged you and your sister on account of your dazzlingly powerful souls. Weak Sarkaz call you regent, and the confessory have gathered around you, bringing Teresa back to you. The regent and the resurrected king of Sarkaz. What a fascinating pair of siblings. But all of this owes to your actions, your power, not your status. Power. I have blessed this battlefield in order to cast the grandest of curses. I, in my benevolence, as head of one of the oldest of the courts, have awakened the power hidden within the blood of the Sarkaz. And so, Teresa's, have you felt it? Does my boon delight you? Oh, but how much power can be drawn from your mixed blood? The end is near. It's making you restless. Conceal your weakness. Or shall I say, do you need a reminder or two? I will complete the final part of the ritual for you, proud regent. But it is not in service of the narrow ambitions of you and your sister. Eyes always fixed on that nomadic city bearing the false name of Kasdal. It's just another resting place in that painful river. Teresa is ready. The shard will soon unleash a power that Victoria could never imagine. The skeleton is waiting in the hub outside the encampment. You can go from there to Brentwood. Exciting, isn't it? Teresa's. You always wear such dull, lifeless faces. I've seen it. A black light rising over the horizon, like a wall of obsidian that will eventually find a real city. You mock my impatience, but isn't silence the best way to conceal your deepest thoughts? If only I could go back in time to see it for myself. If you really can retrieve the power that could reshape this great land, that which the Sarkaz first reached out to touch, Originium, then I will, on your behalf, spread the name of Kasdal to every scrap of land I set foot on. One sec. I'm eating my dinner in between this. Sorry. I'm making sure that my chewing isn't picked up by the mic. Or I'm hoping my chewing isn't being picked up by the mic. The Sarkaz, my people, have abandoned their past for too long. They hate, they curse, they swear revenge upon our enemies. So disappointing. My people have forgotten even the origin of their bloodline, forgotten the names of our ancestors. They mate to numbness and sorrow, giving birth to generations of hideous mixed-blood offspring. They throw themselves into the shadows of the nomadic cities, hiding in the streets, begging invaders for food. I have lost interest in Victorian blood, and the Sarkaz who are satisfied with it. They infuriate me even more. From the moment Sarkaz first called themselves Sarkaz, from the moment this world alienated them, it's enough to drive one mad with rage. And my prince, the drifting of the Fairmouth is about to end, and we will soon arrive at the way station near Brentwood. The town has been occupied by Victorians, and they are clearing out your creations. Creations? Those mindless insects are nothing more than a few drops of residual blood carelessly spilled by children of the Crimson Court while painting runes on crystals. Let the Victorians celebrate their victory. My mistake. Forgive me, Your Highness. I look to the Commission's Major, Sarkaz. Teresa's has arranged so many children to wander outside the court in this system of his. You are called Ursula. Yes, Your Highness. Your blood is mixed with too much alcohol. I can forgive hedonism and indulgence, but your hesitation disappoints. I can wash those away for you, Major. I am grateful for your benevolence, my prince, but I can handle myself. I will endeavor to do better. Taking a drink. Gotta make sure my throat can handle all this reading. So I have a good old big bottle of juice. She bows her head. Nerves have gripped her. But at least these mixed-blood children understand how to resist, which compensates somewhat for their ignorance. Ursula, Ursula. Ursula the Time Stealer. A popular household story. Ursula has taken the reins of this particular skeleton. Amusing. Just a coincidence, Your Highness. When I took the name, I never thought I would really be any kind of hero. Hero? Ursula was a coward. He couldn't even look directly into the eyes of this Fairmoot, daring only to hide in the turbulent currents it stirred up, waking some of the people immersed in illusion. So I sent him on such a mission, of course, to save many people. Hollow murmurs echo throughout the space. What is it? Have recognized me at last? Dead silence. Its intelligence has long been stripped away. Only an empty shell remains to react. My prince, we are nearly there. We may encounter some illusions. No need to remind me. I've dealt with this one far more than you ever have. The ashen Casdell, sent to its doom in the diabolic flames. They swept through the tents of all the clans. I can hear the roar of the flames. I can hear the lamentations of the flames. Why are we still surrendering? Why are we still weak? Are you satisfied with this? Oh, no. Are you satisfied? Then I, on your behalf, my ancient kin kneel and weep in the ruins. The king of Sarkaz is dead. The king killed the king. I know he's just a ripple in the illusion. I know this is just our unchangeable history. You worked hard to build this ashen Casdell, and the Sarkaz have a home again. But doesn't its diminutive size infuriate you? The outblood invaders deprived the T-Kaz of the ancestral land, so you started to compromise, shrinking and distorting that which stands your home, for your home, to a plain, a circle of fields, until you can only call it your city, your village. This is the starting point of Sarkaz's weakness. And now, I look back from the end point. The illusions are over. The skeleton has returned to its lair. My prince, it is my duty to remind you that the forces in control of Brentwood core art circles are nearby. They may not be aware that the skeleton leaves a trace. Our return may have been exposed. Your power is undeniable, but among our enemies there may be... No matter. Have our enemies destroyed the ritual nodes? The battlefield art circles cast by the skeleton were merely the tendrils, extremities of the Crimson Court's grasp. In any case, since we've come to the end, allow me to personally stand as the center of this most ancient ritual. The sun is rising, and the first rays of of blood red have already spilled through the damaged cave of the way station. A new day. But this day will be different from all the sorrowful days that have come before. Far Chaser, eh? The crowned hunter. Our first king of Sarkaz. If your soul still lingers among the myriad after thousands of years. Enough dark clouds have accumulated atop the spire known as the Shard. The foolish Victorians see this storm as nothing more than a spear to be thrown. How shallow, their inherently corrupt nature always inclined toward conflict. I close my eyes, feeling the art circles composed of blood-red crystals. Feeling all the blood that has flowed through this land since the war. No, since we degraded ourselves into Sarkaz. They tremble at my mercy. They boil at my call. If you watch us yet, the descendants of your lost homeland, if those distant legends have been distorted and painted over are not lies, then let the suffering in that cradle descend again. Let us reclaim the lost fate of the T-Kaz. A drop of blood drips from my eye. It flows down my face. Such a distant voice answers me. It's as if I could reach out and touch it. That door, long buried in dust and smoke, slowly loosening. The storm over Londinium is playing a new movement. It seems something is missing. A loud noise. As we thought, the Victorians are attacking here. We will do what we can to buy you time to complete the ritual, my prince. The Victorians? Teresa's, you really have surprised me. No, girl called Ursula. We are not facing any such Victorians. Our guests deserve to witness this moment. Another pureblood, still a young Nell, and the usurper king of Sarkaz. No matter who they are, the military commission's plan must be executed. I'll strengthen my connection with the Faramute as much as possible in order to prevent them from reaching this place. My prince, please. You have no standing from which to advise me. I do want to see. What cliches will they spout at me this time? What moments of despair can they show me? Now then, Major, you stay here. This dispensable work of yours is over. How many years have these hollow skeletons gone unfulfilled? Unfilled? 4 centuries? 5? At the time I was not yet a master of the Crimson Court. At the time I could still hear the arrogant whispers of the putrid War King. I could hear the sounds of the ancient lyre of Jal torturing the night away. At the time, even if vampires were hostile to them, these mighty souls surging with hatred and faith made my heart swell. Oh god, more spoilers, I'll be lurking. Sorry, Acta. I appreciate your lurk, though. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the lurk, though. But yeah, we're finishing chapter 13 today. That is the plan. At the time, the Sarkaz were already a scattered people with no home to call their own. But at the time, I could see the remnants of their proud souls. Ruin. A sea of blood devours the curse. Are you still toying with these pathetic words, these false curses, Banshee? Why don't you face the power that truly belongs to you? The power gathered in your blood. Isn't the elegy that you can sing now so much more melodious? Alas, you are silent, never to open your mouth. Vampire, what is it you are trying to reach? This is no ritual recorded in Sarkaz literature. What is it calling? I think I see a seed. You're trying to awaken it with a millennia-old witchcraft, to nourish it with the arch circles on the battlefields, and control it with the storm over the shard. You must be stopped. You'll destroy Londinium. It'll be nothing but a heap of rubble full of originium. No, not only that, at this skill, with this much power, I can even see the revenge of the Sarkaz will drag all of Terra into the abyss. Revenge. Countess, you still claim to be the king of Sarkaz, but your views are so biased. 200 years ago, a coalition of Terran nations destroyed Kazdel once. And now, do you think we would bring pain and destruction to Victoria, a simple vengeance for their conquest 2 years ago? I am disappointed once again. The black crown lingers over your head, and indeed this is yet another ridiculous thing wrought by the king of Sarkaz. Killing an enemy and butchering a country, burying a city and annihilating a culture. These things are not so different for the Sarkaz. These are far from enough to be called resistance. We've come to Londinium, this outblood capital, not for any kind of retaliation. Seed? Not a bad description. Watch and see what sights this seed will bring. You're a narrow-minded one, vampire. No flowery words can change the nature of what it is you're doing. You call me silent? Rest assured, vampire, you will hear me speak. Fetters fall heavy on your body. Amia. The black crown appears over the outblood's head. A black spear pierces my scapula. What? So easy? No, it's not. Ah, fresh blood gushes out. The king of Sarkaz has opened a wound for me. This is the blood so preciously bestowed to me and my ancestors for millennia. I carefully select the blood of my choice. The masters of the Crimson Court have a responsibility to, day after day, wipe away even the most minute hint of impurity. But the reason we are so pure is not that this bloodline has never been lost, never been defiled, but because I finally found it. A drop of blood. It has passed down through the millennia. Teak-Kaz blood. The land falls silent, the rivers stagnate, the air moans. The entire world turns solemn. As I reach out my hand, it floats slowly in front of me. It does not drip. It only goes up, up. His blood. He's going to complete the ritual. Teak-Kaz's blood is now gone from our world. The incantation left in Londinium was just destroyed in that instant. What happened to Londinium? Amiya, end this battle quickly. I feel some kind of... Don't be so hasty, honored guests. Blood crawls over the bones. Bloodstains emerge from the decay. It's just a great opportunity. In the sight of the first curse, perhaps today we can bid farewell to the last king of Sarkaz. Whew. That is chilling. I'm gonna take a bite of my burger that I have here. Take a drink. All right, let's go. Oh, after? Wait, isn't this just the thing that I just did? Yeah, whoops. I forgot to click on the next stage. Whoops. I derped. There we go. I was wondering why it said after. I was like, wait a minute. I haven't beaten this stage. Why is there an after? Alright, whose PV is next? For a few moments, perhaps a few, more than a few moments, no Sarkaz dare to speak. It takes away all things and shapes all things. Ah, Hodor. What is that? The blessing of the Sanguinarch left the Sarkaz. The blessing of the Sanguinarch left the Sarkaz hasn't faded, but just now. Hey, Kebby, welcome to the stream. Could the doctor have been talking about... Blood rises from the spine of the Fairmoot. Apparently only a drop, but it draws all eyes. It leaves the intertwined bones dancing in the dim cave, rising in the freshly sprinkled sunlight. A drop of blood. Just one drop of blood. Pure blood. Glorious blood. It has been wounded. It has been betrayed. It has been forgotten to the point of being spurned. For millennia, the land called it a disaster, treated it as an enemy, trampled it until it abandoned its glory and defiled its body. Teak-Kaz became Sarkaz, their homeland lost. Today, the blood of those with a homeland returns from history. All men across the land should pay tribute to it. The bead of blood dissolves, and silence reigns. No explosions, no vibrations, no grand visions or chaotic whispers. Even if blocked by the hills, all eyes turn toward Londinium. At this point, all the storms called by the Shard feel like nothing but harmless drizzle. Now what gathers atop the tower can no longer be called just a dark cloud. The storm has become a cradle. Hodor, W, look alive. Do it. W, where are the bombs you buried? Hit your detonator, now. Don't have to tell me twice. No guesses. Hodor, we only take on opponents we know we can handle. I know. W bombs tore through the defensive line. We've got a breakthrough. Tangled with them way too long. Ami and Logos went on ahead of us. They'll deal with the worst of our troubles. As for the others, follow the path they cleared and climb the Faramut's bones with those gangways. Damn it, these guys. Don't let them get any further. Commander Ursula is pulling up the gangways. The trembling nerve bundles begin to close, and the bone gangways start to drift. The Faramut has decided not to let anyone walk on its spine. The traitors die here. We'll take their corpses to the tent of the Natsura King to nourish our next victory. Huh? Buried minds into the bones. Feels pretty good. Hodor, Inez, get ready. Shockwave incoming. The rising airflow of the grand explosion sends the three mercenaries into the air. Hodor adjusts his posture with some effort, looking down to see the cave being engulfed in flames. The Faramut seems to sense something. It swings its body, its white tailbone slashing at the three like a whip. W, 3 grenades, downward diagonal. Ugh. Good idea. This is the last time I play along with your explosive shenanigans. The red-haired Sarkaz kicks up dust, and the black-haired Cabernet weaves darkness. The scraps form beams, and the shadows form steps. An invisible staircase, stinking of gunpowder, spirals upward and pierces the chest cavity of the hovering skeleton. Mercenaries rush into its hollow interior. This way to the core of the skeleton. Our target is Ursula. Find her. We get control of this thing we're walking on. Are you too sure we can get this skeleton? Sounds like sounds a little reckless, almost like robbing a caravan. We have to. Otherwise, Ami and Logos are fighting for nothing. So we open the car door, toss the driver out, grab the keys, bam, my car now? Did you see the illusions this thing made? Moving between its bones. You still haven't figured anything out? This isn't some obscure story. Should I have figured something out? Forgot, you don't care to learn history. A few hundred years ago, the Sarkaz killed a Faramut that almost destroyed Kazdel. After it fell, there were various claims as to where it ended up, and one of those was that its consciousness didn't die with it, that it was split up, sealed into a bunch of different items. Now it seems that the claim was probably at least partially true. As for the unconscious shell, it was carefully collected before this war. They spent a lot of effort to modify it, and sure enough, it's playing a big role in the war for the military commission. Different items, huh? Ursula never carried a pocket watch before, not like she was ever on time in the Scar Market. But if her watch is holding the Faramut's consciousness, it's probably already very fragmented. The skeleton we're standing on isn't exactly dead, but it doesn't have much more than basic nerve reflexes. Ursula can only guide those basic reactions. We just need to pay more attention to them. A rain of bolts falls through the gaps in the bones, followed by an eerie glow of Sarkaz witchcraft. Take cover. Sure, just avoid the nerve bundles that can strike at you. And watch out for their sudden bone spear thrusts. Nothing to worry about. After all, this fella's been strapped down to nothing but bleached bones. But there's still you, Ursula. You're more dangerous than this half-dead Faramute. Done with your important work? I might be, if you weren't here to bother me. Is this bitch the commander here? She's pretty tougher on her own skeleton. Those boats are all stuck in the bones now. Want me to help pull them out? I've got a pretty handy method. It's that psycho! Trying to kill my men right in front of me? Hodor, you think too little of me. Dangerous and chaotic power gathers at Ursula's fingertips as she prepares to cast her arts. But a moment before she can cast, a black shadow crawls up her ankle. Ursula has to take a step to the right in order to shake off the persistent entanglement of the shadow. Her arts go out of control and a red glow shoots out from the damaged seams of the spine. Sound of a muffled explosion booms from the cave wall. You've gotten rusty, Ursula. I guess you've been doing well for yourself in the scar market. You're a bunch of survivors, I'll give you that. Back in Kazdel, I made quiet bets with the old-timers on how many of you would actually click on those jobs you were taking. As long as I bet on Hodor, Inez, and later the Psycho W, I always made money. Sounds to me like you owe us a big cut. That's the famous shark tongue on this W. Haven't you learned anything from Inez? This time, though, you took a wrong turn. 2 kings of the royal court are here, going all out, not to mention the king of Sarkaz. This place is never going to be a safe haven where you can escape the war. Not the kind of place you can survive. What about you? You heard about Teresa's trump card in Londinium? Assuming the consequences out there are way beyond anything anyone's ever seen before. You still think it's a fair price to pay for the Sarkaz to rebuild Kazdel? That's enough chit-chat. Soldiers, end them here while there's still time. Major, look! On the bones there. Blood crawls along the bones, creeping toward them. Blood is filling the place, overflowing the damaged gaps, connecting the long, cold body. It's a Sanguinarch. Looks like he's ready. It begins to grow warmer. Power accumulates in the bones again. The spine sways left and right, audibly creaking. The Faramute resumes its roving. So much blood. Ursula, where did all this blood come from? As if you need to ask. It's courtesy of that homicidal Sanguinarch. He slaughtered the place clean. No, the wrists. Ursula and her men have all have bleeding wounds on their wrists. Drip, drip. It starts as beads of blood, then turns into ribbons, then rivers. How much blood is in a human body? The blood flowing out from the guards joins the blood stains spreading over the bleached bones. I offer your highness my blood, Prince of the Crimson Court. May you hunt unimpeded. Let our blood form for you a swift chariot. Ursula, stop! Have you lost your marbles? The Fairmoot. It's about to move again. The currents of history might be about to sweep this place away. That bitch wants to go down with us. I'm not controlling it. Blood has replaced muscle, tendons, and marrow. Isn't that enough to control it? The guard's exposed skin is now visibly pallid. Ursula's complexion is also looking worse. Finally, the flow stops. A Sarkaz soldier will give everything for his liege, not only his blood. Their skin shrivels, and finally, they collapse. It's been an honor and a privilege, men. You stood with me to the end. We will meet again among the myriad souls. I told you, the skeleton isn't a place to escape. It isn't a place to survive anymore. Hurry! We need to take cover in the cabin. The illusions are already manifesting. We don't know where they might go. It's creating waves. Look out! Where does this vampire want to take us? Hodor? I'm here, with her. She's lost too much blood. Whether or not she lives is all up to her now. You might as well leave me outside, Hodor. Rather die with my men. You've killed so many old friends. There's no way you suddenly grew a heart today. We can use you. I told you, the skeleton's out of my control now. You also said you're loyal to the Commission. If you think the military commission is the hope for Kazdel to become a nation, then why is that guy calling himself a regent? Why does he need Teresa? Why does he think winning this war will secure a future for Kazdel? What is Teresa's thinking? Whatever. We'll talk after we take down this Fairmoot. What are you going to do? Our goal hasn't changed. We're going home. Home. That was supposed to be the skeleton's last mission. What? Has a name. We codenamed it Lifebone. Nobody uses it much, but when Manfred named it, he was talking just like you. Just like me. Manfred. We're enemies, so I'm done with questions. I'm just gonna wait to die. Well, I guess making it to today is a kind of an answer. You really think Manfred is blind? That he doesn't know what you've been up to? I mean, you can only talk about going home if you manage to survive your run-in with the Sanguinarch. You're right. So, I'm gonna borrow your watch. Perhaps due to her blood loss, Ursula is basically powerless to resist. Hodor takes a lovely pocket watch without any trouble. Its cold metal case is engraved with intricate witchcraft runes. The watch is ticking backwards. A murmur that no one else hears fills his mind for a moment. It really is louder than I imagined. Hodor grits his teeth and leaves behind the loud whispers. He searches within it for the true dormant consciousness of the Fairmoot. Fairmoot who wanders this land, you are not dead. You've decided to continue your existence in a different way. You're still here, aren't you? At the center of the disaster, the silent Fairmoot slowly swims. Where it wanders, there is only ruined emptiness. The past lifts it, and the future is separated by it. A figure stands in front of it. Stop, Fairmoon. You are about to step into Kazdel, our city. The people here refuse your visit. Choose another path, or else the Sarkaz will slaughter you. This is your only warning. Very well. My brother directed us to forbid its advance, to obey the will of the King of Sarkaz. Singwin Court to me. Powerful witchcraft condenses into the vampire's hands, and a giant crimson spear falls from the sky. One massive wound after another pierces it. The silent Fairmoon finally speaks, as if waking from a dream. Kazdel. Oh, I may have slept for too long. Kazdel. When did it become a city? Your King of Sarkaz. Is he not your sole chosen leader? Why is he not standing before me? An image that all have forgotten is shattered by the moving Fairmoon. It has not roamed in centuries. It gently moves its fins, now only bleached bones, pushing the layer after layer of space. The one who once killed it now bestows warmth upon it again. The skeleton searches for a suitable place to stop, until finally... Oh my god. The massive skeleton hovers over an endless sea. The cave, the battle, and even the slowly rising sun are nowhere to be seen. Instead, there is only a calm sky, a calm sea, and calm stars. All the cruelty that occurs on the continent seems to have never existed here. This is beyond the horizon, beyond civilization. Holy crap, where the fuck did they go? This is a pretty picture, though. Let's be honest, this is pretty. Like, if the words weren't there. But just like a giant flying skeleton over a vast sea, that would be terrifying. People, let me just say this. You do not want to be in the Arknights universe. It is scary. It is not peaceful. I'll stay on Earth, thank you. This is what remains of the skeleton for the Prince of Blood to find at last. An untouchable realm. Dude. It's such a good looking picture right there. Oh my god. The Crimson River connects with a dark blue nerve and intertwines tightly. The slender murderer closes his eyes and feels the pounding rhythm of his victim. With blood for reins, he harnesses the creature that can only wander through history. After those illusory visions and memories of the past, you've indeed brought me to a more valuable scene. Why don't the two of you, in the face of such a scene, fizzle those frankly laughable arts in your hands? Have a look around. Take some time to admire it all. This is the tomb that I have chosen for you. It was daytime just a moment ago, but here, a dark night and an endless sea. The stars are changing. I've never heard of any place like this. Not in any records, not in any legends. So this must be distant enough, yes. I do wonder how far we are from Kasdel now. This land they all call Terra. Is it too vast, or is it too small? Ella already come home? Yep, got her. It took about like 50 to 60 pulls, and then on the next 10 pull that I rolled, I got both Iana and Doc. So I'm all good to go. We E2'd Ella as well. Can't give her skill mastery 7 yet, because I am out of a certain resources that is only in this chapter. So I need to farm some of that. But we're good. I got to save a lot of resources. But currently, we are finishing up chapter 13. This is literally the finale. I plan to finish chapter 13 today. Especially the boss. That when I did all the stages, I couldn't finish. 60-70 pulls, so good. I got her at very last 120, now I'm broke. Ugh. Sorry to hear. I seem to be very lucky when it comes to Arknights pulling. That's why I have like a gigantic pool of Arundum just waiting for the next limited banner. Or whatever banner that I want to pull on. But yeah, once we finish this chapter, we are literally all caught up. And we can read Babel whenever it comes out. But right now, sorry. So I'm going to continue. Because this is pretty crazy right now. Amiya, be careful. His blood, it's sublimating. Also, just checking. Okay, good. He awakened his blood with that witchcraft. Don't talk like an outblood, Banshee. You know, I treat purebloods as equals. Perhaps, when compared to the Crimson Court, which has spent eons seeking purity, you have been more deeply influenced by Originium. But, well, among the Sarkaz you were indeed quite formidable. Come, let's not be stingy with my blessing. You cannot reject my gift. Now that I've awakened your power, you are finally worthy of facing me. Let me hear the screech of your knell, if it can still darken the moonlight. Crimson ripples spread, and at this moment the sky is no longer the sky, nor is the sea the sea. They are only refractions of blood, reflections of blood. The Sanguinarch smiles faintly, a blood soul pumping like a heart in his palm, reflecting the face of the young Banshee in a structure as deep as life itself. And then the blood soul shatters. I write, therefore I command. The night conceals me from death. Another incantation. Another of your shallow incantations. You have talent, no doubt about that, The flapping of your lips and the doodles of your bone pen are enough to humiliate the so-called Irigium arts of common people. And yet, why do you resist your heritage so? Ah! RN Drag, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Show me your true self, king of the court. Banshee. Dark Rael, sanguinarch of vampires, prince of all blood, demands you show your true self. Enough, vampire. Hold on, Logos. Black arts erupt from the girl's hand, parting the sea of blood. But the blood does not yield. It roars. The king of Sarkaz's arts dissolve and shatter, and the red surges even more intensely. Oh, king of Sarkaz, I nearly forgot you were here. Countess. King. Look at you. You didn't receive even a scrap of my boon. Countess blood. Tedious and ordinary. No matter how hard I try to scrape something together, I can't find a shred of talent or power. And I can't even say that your blood is mixed or impure, as these adjectives still imply an explanation of return to purity. But you... There are chaotic bloodlines I approve of, but they are without a doubt all formidable or magnificent. But what do you have? A laughable motivation? A shallow conviction? I don't have to answer to you. I just have to defeat you. Is this our king of Sarkaz? Just stealing a bit of attainment from another? Chaotic. Disorderly. Nothing even on the level of the Banshee's little tricks born of his rebellious mind. Even less than that pair of siblings. Amya, don't let him provoke you. As it stands, his power is still growing. We need to end this fast. I know. We need to get back under clear skies. In the past, I once slew a so-called king of Sarkaz, and it wasn't particularly difficult. And I suspect your end will be the same this time. You question me with black blades. I answer you with the gift of death. Okay. So the boss. I'm gonna do something for this real quick. I'm going to make a text source, I think. Text source, add source. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I am adding a death count for this boss because last time it took me for fucking ever. Because I didn't complete it. At all. As you can see. Text. Boss kicked my ass. I will increase the size and change the color because I'll be putting it in a different location. Ah, come on. Oh, maybe not that big. I'll be putting it down here somewhere. Yeah, like right there. Right about there. And then we will be changing the color to blue because it looks better, probably. Maybe like a lighter blue. I think that's good. All right, we got it. We got a counter. We got a counter ready. I gotta keep its properties open so I can change the number easily. I will, after we do beat it, I will probably go back and look to see how many times I've actually lost to it. Actually, I could probably do that right now. I should have done this earlier, honestly. Look at my past live stream of when I actually did this. When did I do this, boss? 3 months ago? 4 months ago? Was it 4 months ago? I think it was almost 5 months ago. Oh, yep, 4 months ago. There it is. So I did this boss for 40 minutes straight and didn't complete it a single time, so that's good to know. So it's already kicked my ass once. Just skipping through, it's now kicked my ass twice. Three times. Four times. It's now kicked my ass 4 times. And then I went to a BRB screen. For a few minutes. So we're at 4 or 5. We're at 5 losses now. Wait, is that 6? Or did I forget something? I think we're at 7 now. Eight. It beat my ass 9 times, so we're gonna put a 9 on the counter. So the first time I tried this, the boss kicked my ass 9 times. So we're gonna start at 9, because I've already tried the boss. So the counter is back up to where it should be. But now, we try today. Don't show again. Alright. Who is my team for this? First of all, Jessica, of course. There's no way I'm not bringing Jessica in Texas. Vendel and Golden Glow. Probably bringing Neon and Shu, as well as Inez at Siege. Gavial. There's Shu. Aya. Who else should I bring? W would be an interesting one to bring.
What do you need?
But maybe I can find an Ifrit lane? I thought I said don't show again. There's no literal Ifrit lane that I would want like right here or here. Because one of these I would love to have an Ifrit lane on rather than like the middle. So we're gonna skip on the Ifrit. Could bring an April. I think we should bring like another. I think we should bring a sniper. Sorry, not another. A sniper. Question is, who do I want to bring? Could just bring Exia. But I don't think I want to. Sorry. Could try Rosemontis. That would be interesting. We have 3.5 healers. So that should be fine. Maybe a guard, because we only have one. Could also bring a specialist. We'll look at guard real quick and see what we've got. A lot of options. Not a lot of options, honestly. Specialist. Going to try not to bring these two. Could try Ella. When a trap is triggered, slows all surrounding targets and reduces the hit rate of physical and arts attacks by 25%. And gain a trap. Passive effect: when a trap is triggered, stuns all surrounding attackers, lasting for 4 seconds. Active effect: sets up deployable shield to increase this unit's defense by 200%. Attack range reduces. Attack deals splash physical damage to all enemies around the target, then ignores 400% defense, or 400 defense. And gain 1 trap when skill ends. Then we have passive effect: when a trap is triggered, slow all surrounding, fragile for 6 seconds. Attack interval reduces. Attack 50%. Attacks prioritize enemies affected by the mines. Activation grants 40 ammo, and the skill ends when all ammo is used. Gains 2 traps when this skill ends. Yeah, we'll try Ella with skill 3, even though it's not maxed out.
At least make it challenging.
Oh, don't worry, Ella. This is challenging. That's why it's not done yet. Yeah, we'll try with this team. See how things go. Now, I may have looked back on what I did, but I didn't see much of anything. So I am back to being blind on this whole thing. Except maybe, like, some things that I remember. I will read boss stuff after the first loss today. But we're gonna try plainly.
Let's see. Which insect is falling into my trap?
Draw swords. Run while you can. Better to be a coward with a pulse than a martyr with a grave.
Awaiting orders.
Pain. Get lost.
Magma will dredge up Originian veins. Keep your distance.
Picked out your bait yet? I know what to do. You can't hide your fear.
Here's a memento.
I heard someone tried planting sunflowers on the roof. Not a bad idea.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Those particles have no place here. I'll send them away. With all of you behind me, I won't take a single step back.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder. Get lost.
Lit root. Watch out for the thorns. Requesting permission to fire.
I know what to do. You can't hide your fear.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
I'll do my best.
Awaiting orders.
Get lost.
Awaiting orders.
You can't stop me.
We're going to do this.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain.
This. This.
Yes.
Oh god.
An eye for an eye. Here's a memento.
This.
Here I come.
This.
Corpse in the shadow. No one will find it.
Almost there.
I wasn't supposed to drench and bone their weeds.
Little bit of lag, but that's okay. We can handle it. Flop that. She doesn't have her skill for a while. We're gonna plop this down here.
Doctor, leave the big me.
Oh my god, I'm lagging. I don't remember lagging this hard last time.
Roger, Wilco. Be advised. Target eliminated.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Come on, come on. People are surviving, but things are not dying.
Times are tense.
Please kill things.
Please. Don't worry about
Kill more things.
volcanoes. Watch out for
Help
the thorns.
kill things. Oh, she got stunned. That's not good. She's back.
An
do that. Hopefully that helps a bit. You activate that. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. That's another one. We are now at 10.
Terrible. If I really let myself loose, things would get a whole lot nastier.
I think Gavial needs to go down below. And I think I'm just gonna put Rosemontes down below with maybe second skill. No. I think third skill still works. Third skill still works. But I'm gonna put Gavial down below instead of Shu. Gavial and Jessica down below because I need as much damage as possible. And I'm actually going to bring her second skill.
Rally on me.
Do I still not have your module? How do I not have your module? I'm a terrible Jessica lover. I will get Jessica's module. I promise that. But yeah, I'm gonna put Rosemontes down below instead of Vendella. And then Gavial down below as well, I guess? No, I think Gavial still needs to be up top. Because I need Shu down below for extra healing. I'll figure that out. This will be figured. Okay.
Reap not what's sown by malice.
Let's begin. Exusie, cover me.
I'm listening.
Awaiting orders. Cut them to pieces.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins. Keep your distance.
We're gonna get Golden Glow down faster this time. Then Ella. Plop that down there.
Times are tense.
Pop that.
Got it.
This time,
Pop that and that.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
A tooth for a tooth.
I'm gonna put you down next. And then Rosemontes will go here. Focus on this side. Use that, use that, use that. Pop one of those. Get Sanguinarch to the next phase. Texas is now stunned. It's fine. Get that one started up.
Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
Get this going. Then we remove Texas for Shu.
spring breeze, timely rain. Now
Activate that. And that. And this. Remove you, add you.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
In position. Drawing the bead on the target.
Add neon in the back just in case. Activate your skill. We're gonna hold your skill.
An eye for that will slow them down.
Activate that. That.
You dare strike my shield with your spear? That's gonna end with you in pieces.
Come on, come on.
Roger, Wilco.
We don't need that yet.
Can I really?
Activate Golden Glow. We're gonna hold off on you, and you, and you, and you. Get another explosion in there. Get another... Oh, that one's gone. So now it's only the side ones available. Activate this now before it goes away. Activate this now. That. That. Fragile.
In position.
Not close enough.
I wasn't supposed to act, but...
We're gonna activate that one. Now that that guy's in range, we're gonna activate Jessica. Come on, Golden Glow, give me another skill of yours. There we go. We're gonna hit the Fragile on this guy. We're gonna Rosemontis those. Fragile again. Just so he takes a little more damage. Ella's gonna activate that. I'll activate her bomb.
Oh, my body burns at over 1,400.
I only have one bomb left. But also only the Sanguinarch is left. So this is good. Gavial isn't doing anything, so I'm gonna remove her for Vendella to help with this bomb movement. Place that. Do that. Fragile. Fragile. Stall out for this bomb.
A knife, a life. Weapons are the basis for society.
Let's begin. An eye for that will slow them down.
Oh, it's going all the way that way? Oh.
If you're really into clear skies for tuning,
Cut them to pieces.
don't worry about
Activate this.
no place here.
You can be removed.
On your way.
Picked out your bait yet?
Drawing the
Activate
bead on
Jessica. Come on, Rosemontis. Activate that. I have no room for that.
I know what to do. Better watch your step. Don't keep me waiting.
Come on, Rosemontis.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
We'll do that. Put you in. Activate another. Do that.
Awaiting orders.
We can remove you.
My weapon chooses its blade.
The shield is gone. We put back Gavial.
The rest is up to you guys. I'll charge the weak spots. Face me. My weapon chooses its blade.
Jessica again. Ella. I think we have it. As long as nothing else happens. I think I'm literally just stalling him out at this point.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
All that needs to happen now is his death.
Rain clouds for blue.
I think keeping Siege there for some AoE is good.
Roger, welcome.
Put that on. Another explosion. Golden glow again.
A warrior must be ready to
Give me another explosion eventually. Another Gavial ult. Rosemontis again. Give me the Ella. I don't need to use her ult yet. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, just die! I can't believe I'm managing this. But please, please just fucking die. I gotta activate the skill now because people are dying. Activate the fragile. Now I wait for skills to come back again. Fragile again.
If you're really incapable, I'll plunge you into the
Samsara.
floor anew.
Golden glow. Gavial. Oh my god. Please, just die. I'm over here just hoping this thing isn't timed. It probably isn't, but Jesus Christ, this guy just won't die. Please, for God's sake, just die. I've been I probably could put it on ×2 speed. Some more Rosemontis. Oh, I can't use the fragile now that I've used Rosemontis. No space. Oh, putting it on ×2 speed made things lag. Oh no 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 no. That was scary. I'm gonna turn down the speed because God, that was scary. The lag scared me. Holy crap, we did it. Ugh. 2 tries today, by the way. It only took 2 tries today. While last time, it took me fucking 8. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh, it's finally over. Whew. All right, I need a bite of my hamburger for that. That was good. And a drink from my juice. Oh man, I'm so happy. All right, let's continue with the story. We finished today, regardless of what time it is. It's actually not that late. Thank God. Blood rain falls incessantly, as if it will never stop. Logos and Amia's shoulders have been soaked red by the rain. The white-haired vampire, however, seems to stroll casually under the rain, completely spotless. Look at the starry state of yourselves. Lost in confusion, losing sight of what matters. Even if no one answers your cries, you can't waste the stage you've been given. Don't waste your chance at a grand farewell. I state it, therefore it is prescribed. The wind and rain cease, derived of the right to flow. The moment the words are spoken, the blood rain freezes in midair. Like curtains, like stars, it refracts the sorrow of the sea, the brilliance of the moons. The sanguinarch squints, seemingly unsurprised by the incantation of the Lord of the Banshees. Rather, it is as if he is appreciating a piece of art drawn between heaven and earth. You've halted the surging. Impressive. Blood pauses at your command. But I am its master. The suspended beads of blood suddenly burst in the air, splattering anything they can reach. The knell will decay. The order will wear. No? If you so disdain your noble blood, I might as well extract it and return it to your mother, Banshee. She will play for you a mournful whistle. Amia! The vampire only gives Amia a momentary opportunity, but it is more than enough. Amia's palm presses against the vampire's body, sticky blood burning her palm. Is this your blood? Heated by arts, heated by your talent. But the hot blood I've seen has all been for the sake of resistance, for the sake of life. And those people, their blood is much hotter than yours. Black lines burst from Amia's palm, piercing through the vampire's body. Amia, fall back. You didn't get his vitals. Oh, how cold, King of Sarkaz. A monarch of such little grace you are. Sanguinarch of vampires, Prince of the Crimson Court, your offspring fill every battlefield the Sarkaz touch. You proclaim to them that slaughter and conquest are the ancient traditions of the vampires. You've shaped your court into what it is today. You've made the people see all vampires as nothing more than twisted creatures of desire like yourself. But the vampires I know are not like you. They haven't gone mad like you. They've only managed to conceal their desires, conditioned to deep flee by this age in which they have no home. Some choose to bow down to the invaders, and I pity them. No, that's not it. How do you interpret the blood that your court stands for? The sufferings of the Sarkaz need no elucidation. All Sarkaz, even those who submit to you, inevitably know the taste of blood. Overturned in dark alleys, intercepted in dark forests. Sometimes the throat is cut, sometimes cold daggers are thrust between ribs. It awakens the siblings, who now know the cost of submission, and they come to rebel until they too are covered in the blood of their enemies. How pitiful. Kill or be killed. This is the cycle of blood that the Sarkaz carry. Is that how you define the meaning of blood? A cycle? The first time any of us felt blood on our skin, wasn't it when we were born from our mothers? Blood is the foundation of human life, heritage passed down on umbilical cords, inevitable stumbles when exploring the outside world, and wounds that will surely heal. But you see it only as a synonym for torment and death. Your obsession makes you bloodthirsty. You, with all your arrogance and pride, lead them to believe that this is the path the Sarkaz should take, the things they should do. I reject you, Sanguinarch. I reject your actions, your words, and your court. What is this I'm hearing? You, an outblood, reject me. A mere crown has inflated you to what? King of Sarkaz. Holy crap. The blood sea churns, its waves cover the moons. Crimson removes all other colors. I don't care for what I am, or what I'm called. I only know what I need to do. The prince stops moving for a moment. A voice echoes in his mind. Is this how you manipulate the king's power, Kautus? Will you share some profound words? Try to shake me with shallow emotion? You're welcome to try. Shake? No. This is a rejection. The rolling of the waves slows, together with the moonlight. I reject you. I reject you. The way you reduce the king, the Sarkaz, and Kazdel to concepts of power and tradition. I reject you. How you entrust the future to the past, entrust life to slaughter. Teresa, the king, the chancellor, the leader of Babel, she showed everyone a path. Maybe that path is too idealistic. Maybe her promises won't bear the thousands of years of hatred of the Sarkaz. But that's not now. Not your choice. You'd laugh at my weakness? Say it's not my place to talk about the Sarkaz with you? Or you'd mock Logos for not making use of the blood you awakened just now? Oh, King of Sarkaz, you eavesdrop on my thoughts? Is that your ability? Then of course you know what I'm going to say. I do. But we've never said that the Sarkaz should give up their resistance. We've never said that suffering is justified. On the contrary. Those rebels who awaken from their suffering and hardship, from the abyss of hatred, they will be much, much stronger than you. The lost homeland of the Sarkaz is not in the history you keep looking back to an eon ago. It can't be a slogan, or fantasy, or symbol. It's right here, where the Sarkaz came from. In the city called Kazdel, where there are so many real people live. People that you've only condemned to a void of ideals. You've imagined the present from the past, and the real future can never be born. It's time to stop, vampire. Oh shit. She's shattering one of her rings. Uh-oh. Amya's ring shatters, sending splinters flying. Cold anger burns within Amya as she scrutinizes the enemy before her. She thought her anger would rise, burning like a fire that could scorch the ocean. But no, that's not what's happening. Amya feels more than just anger. Also an intense sadness. The Sarkaz, a people who have lost their homeland. Yes, they believe that it is only through violence and war that they can reclaim all they've lost. It's easy to blame them, with cliché words of morality, justice, and kindness. Words that have been spoken over and over again, even as the war continues and hatred spreads. Because that is how the world treats them. This world has imposed on them violence and war. So then, what's wrong with an eye for an eye? Where is the crime in blood for blood? Every king of Sarkaz operates on those principles, so the war never stops. This must be broken. But how? How can the system be broken? Even Teresa failed. What do you think you are? Yes, even she failed. That's why Teresa needs me. The doctor in Calcit needs me. And that's why I'm here. I, as the Revenant called me, as you called me, as so many Sarkaz believe me to be, the Outblood, the weak, King of Sarkaz. Stand down. The obsidian decree transforms into the judgment of the king, stabbing into the scorched blood. The thick red finally dissipates. The vampire takes a few steps back, raising his hand to wipe away the blood that flows from his nose and mouth. His body is damaged, and his white clothes are at last stained with blood. You can't fight anymore, Sanguinarch. It's time for this battle to end. King of Sarkaz, won't you grant me that vision of emptiness? Don't you want to peer into my thoughts, see my sorrows and pain? You can reprimand me, reject me. Countless Sarkaz believe this is the power of the king. You say I've corrupted my court, but what about you? O king, the Sarkaz take your direction, your path. My people follow you, expecting you to well exploit their flesh and blood, their lives and their souls. Their blind faith is ridiculous. I sneer at the king's comfort, but I have seen it. My elder brother was a king of Sarkaz. What a lofty title. What a transcendent role. He was looked to as the leader of the Sarkaz, our guiding light. He was a natural savior, the one who would pull us out of our misery. But what was the reality? What kind of people has the Black Crown chosen? In the beginning, the King of Sarkaz was indeed magnificent. The Diablos walked the path of punishment. The Goliaths roared the fearless calamity. But they found themselves betrayed by the cowardly, sold out by the selfish. selfish. This is our curse. The king killed the king. Succession to this crown often comes with death. The vile always prevail. As such, the crown was besmirched by short-sighted fools. The weak began to appear among the kings. They were narrow-minded, focused on toying with the power they held in their hands. They became no better than the hypocritical lords among the elders and ancients. The power they stole from others clouded their vision. The focus of my people's faith turned from fearless warriors to vermin hiding in their palaces. They even forgot the shame borne by the name Sarkaz. But the crown continued to make its laughable choices, right up to my brother. I thought surely he would be the hero we have waited for. He, on the other hand, had the audacity to say to me that the Sarkaz could no longer afford to continue war. That it would take generations to rebuild Kazdel. Even the skeleton beneath our feet knows that the Kazdel we should rebuild was never meant to be a city, and that the king of Sarkaz should be the one to stand before them all. How can a man like that deserve to hold a single drop of Tikaz blood within his body? Do you see it, King of Sarkaz? I see. A bloody civil war. The carpets of the palace are soaked red. I see a vampire lying in the arms of another vampire. The legend of the toppled Blood Prince. He died in the Civil War. You're his kin. Did you fight in the war? No. No, of course not. Did I fight? I shattered the crown myself. I remember it like it was yesterday. My hand pierced his chest. The limpid Tikaz blood danced on my fingertip, finally entering my veins. He turned his head to look at me, grabbing my clothes. The king of Sarkaz showed his illusionary vision to his murderer before he died, the vision that should have been bestowed as an honor. In the vision, I witnessed peace. And as you said, Countess, blood is not synonymous with death. I stood in the valley, watching a quiet village, a doctor laughing as he spoke, stitching up wounds for the injured. An injured man tells the doctor that his quarry was particularly ferocious, but eventually won out. In the courtyard hangs the freshly harvested beast meat. And the doctor is me. But this makes me uncontrollably angry. How tragic, how meaningless, how shameful. My brother actually believed that this false peace could deceive me. He was horrifically wrong. He thought I was blinded by hatred. No, I know what peace is, and that's exactly why I feel so restless. We long to see the great and powerful true Tikaz. I absorbed my brother's blood into my body, and I watched as the black crown vanished before my eyes. But you did not ascend to the throne of King of Sarkaz. And I do not regret that. If it would choose a formidable leader, I would be genuinely delighted. But this crown disappoints me time and time again. Each time I am more disappointed. My brother's successor was a wandering vagrant. The next was a lumberjack. If it weren't for the records kept by the confessory, these people would not be remembered at all. Later, a king who ruled Kazdel was killed by the monster named Kaltsit in the sight of the coalition army. Then came Teresa and Teresis. They were impressive, but also frustrating. Teresa, immersed in her fantasies, wasted her strength, much like my weak elder brother. And her successor turned out to be a countess, and outblood. Things being what they are, the crown's choices being so absurd, even as its existence brings some such humiliating hope to my people. I would rather bury it beyond the reach of civilization. I will let it be truly lost, forgotten to history. You're still struggling. Anya, don't give him a chance. You are weakening too. However tarnished that crown may be, its weight is not something an infantile countess could bear. It seems that the confessory are so eager to manipulate the crown are going to blather some nonsense at me. Take another look around, Countess. If you die, there will be no more successors. Or maybe you'd place your crown on the moons. The flowing blood surges toward the Sanguinarch's body. The white-haired Sarkaz stands proudly once again. What? How can he still fight? King Zark should have pierced his body, leaving it unable to regenerate. He was using blood to fill the holes in his flesh, using it to mend his wounds. He is a marionette now. You've become more proficient in the use of the king's power, Countess. But all your admonitions, warnings, judgments, and proclamations are nothing but jokes. Hey, Kibo. Good morning to you, too. You missed it. I beat the boss. I also got Ella in like 60 pulls-ish. And then also got Iana and Doc in the very next 10 pull. Summary over. we are literally after the boss right now. This is the conversation after the boss. You were asleep till now? I figured. I wasn't going to constantly ping you. But I didn't do it in 10 attempts. I did in 2 attempts today. But I tried the boss 8 times last time I played. Like the time when I did stages only and no story, I did this boss like 8 or 9 times. And I got him on like the 2nd try today. So, hell yeah. Maybe I'll try and get the editor to make a clip about me beating this boss finally. And then I'll post that on YouTube. Thumbs up. Moving on. We also did on Adverse, by the way. Of course. But, back to reading. Ignorant little rabbit. The crown over your head represents no responsibility or authority. King of Sarkaz. I mock not only at your foolishness, but that of the king, and that of the crown itself. You'll be listening while making pancakes, fair enough. The once vibrant red that filled the entire space no longer exists. Only a bit of crimson oozes from the Sanguinarch's pupils. When the Sarkaz lose the king on which they are so dependent, then perhaps they will wake up from the shameful death, or shameful dream of a coming salvation. I accede to your statement that those awakening from a dream will be much more powerful. And that is why you cannot defeat me. How can the fallen consciousness of the Sarkaz resist me, who once carried the blood of the T-Kaz? The polluted cannot defile the pure. The impure cannot touch the limpid. Your origin lies in the T-Kaz. A long line you can only climb. We are the rebels. I decree, therefore I correct. Blood and fire extinguish. face to doom. Look out, Logos! A touch of crimson appears from nothing. The space once occupied by the Banshee is replaced by blood. His blood. It's affecting me. Several times stronger than those art circles. Yes, thanks to you, I have also shed my blood here. And therefore, this place is now part of Kazdel. Who would have thought that as much as anyone assumed they knew the full length and breadth of this great land, the boundaries of our home are still expanding, even in this time and place. Sarkaz, my self-proclaimed Sarkaz kin. March with your blood. Carry on with that which will never betray you, the boon of your blood. I will take you back to the origin of all of this, and that is... A shadow pierces his chest. Threads of blood holding him together are severed in an instant. You. Inez! Sorry, Sarkaz boons don't do much for me. Bunny! Oh my god, you called her Bunny. Wait, no, she has always called her Bunny, hasn't she? It's just been so long since she's called her Bunny. But yeah, W's here too, and that means Hodor is just around the corner. You... You aren't Sarkaz. Hop to it. Weaken his binds. That's what I'm doing. His arts are even crazier than I imagined. I can barely hear his thoughts anymore. There's only red. All red. I've almost got it. Another outblood. An unexpected development. The scent of your blood. Your Cabernet? Such a dull disguise. Let's have your blood suffocate you. Ugh. Do you think such crude arts would let you kill the king of the Sarkaz royal court? Of course not. A heavy sword points directly at the Sanguinarch's head. You can't call something as cliché as slaughter an awakening, Sanguinarch. You're still wandering in hatred and destruction. You've never left the abyss. You're the ones who are still sleeping. Vile traitors. King of Sarkaz. Now! Before he recovers, knock him off the skeleton. An elegy begins to play. The wailing of the banshee weaves into a mournful melody, and the waves beneath his feet sing a solemn song. A steady male voice harmonizes with the sound of the bells, with moonlight as his prose. The bone whistle sounds itself before it is played. Its distant howl, traversing time itself, strikes the Crimson Court. The moment I took my throne, the knells were already tied to my fate. None of us can escape. But what the elegy mourns will not be your corpse. It will be all of our connections. The Sanguinarch continues to struggle, blood gushing from his fingertips, like claws carving deep scratches into the bleached skull of the Fairman. His body disintegrates into the dirge, only to reform in blood. He is the icon of blood, and as long as there is blood, he will continue to fight. I will not, Banshee. Amiya, join me. Explore the strings of the elegy. Seek out the origin of the Banshee. Look at me. Look into the whales you once covered your ears to avoid. We must end him here. I'll try. The Banshee's song echoes again, and ancient knells seem to materialize, deterring the creeping blood. The vampire still rises. After a moment, a rather tender feminine voice joins the harmonic dirge. A proclamation of death? A sentence of rejection? No, not only. The melody carries a kind of timidity and lingering sadness. As the blood cools, the moonlight changes. The hatred of the Sarkaz is not unreasonable, and the vampire's vengeance is not unreasonable. However, this is by no means the promised future. Can the survivors have a future on scorched earth? No. What do those siblings actually see? Banshee, listen. You have still accepted your blood, my boon. You have not yet defeated yourself. What echoes here is no longer an elegy. It is only a sigh. A sigh that makes him uneasy. Taking a quick drink. Throat was drying. Slightly feminine voice. Was it Logos? I have no idea. The heat of the explosion and the weight of the sword make the Sanguinarch feel powerless for the first time. He looks at the small, ever so small, King of Sarkaz. He looks at that Countess, so inferior to the Sarkaz. He looks at the Black Crown, such a meaningless curse. The history and illusions he trampled on, the bloodline and inheritance, the revenge and unrivaled power, all suddenly disappear. He feels a void beneath his feet. A figure in white falls from the skeleton. See ya. Ridiculous. Even the myriad souls mock me. Lord of the Banshees and King of Sarkaz. You keep these deserters around who ignore the past. And in the end, you don't even dare to act yourselves. Oh, the vile always prevail. This is indeed our curse. The Outblood King has executed me. The King of Sarkaz resounds with the knells. But you don't know how strong the ties of blood are. You try to judge. You... In the end, you did use the power within your blood. 2 elegiac sinkers offered me a dirge at the same time. When the time came, you could not resist the instinct within your blood that comprises all that you are. Did you really kill me? No. I have returned the Tikaz blood to where it belongs. Go and see. Go into Lindinium. I'll be waiting for you behind the curtain of ruin. Woo!
Perhaps there will still be
Holy crap.
past this volcano a century from now.
Oh my god. I'm taking another bite of my burger.
Bloom into even more beautiful flowers.
And then we finish it with 1322. And another drink, just in case. Have I done any Ella stages? Nope. We're saving that for next stream. We're focusing on chapter 13 today. We're finishing it right now. I was not going to wait any longer to finish this chapter. I promised myself that I'd finish this chapter before I even started the Rainbow Six collab event. Why should I help you, Sarkaz? Do you think you saved me? I didn't die. But that doesn't even matter. This shell is merely a plaything abandoned long ago. Besides, aren't the Sarkaz the ones hunting me down? How much history have you seen? All that I have experienced. Oh, the Fairmoot! This is when the Fairmoot was talking to Hoderer. But it skipped past this part. Wait. The slightly feminine voice? Was that the Fairmoot? Was that Ursula? Curious. Who knows? Maybe it's actually a she. All that I have experienced. Rumors say that you will divulge a piece of truth or hint at an omen. Tiny little creatures treat my drifting ripples as hallucinations while indulging in them, and yet you harbor resent. After I was divided up by those lunatics, there's even a fallen angel carrying a part of me around. And what I've seen and heard since has actually gotten more interesting. Which fallen angel? On the contrary, what makes me feel absolute boredom are these so-called bulky histories and profound topics. Absolute boredom. You're not wrong on that. History always repeats itself on this land. Looking at the past is now a means of looking toward the future. And so I've actually become a prophet. In this life of mine, if you can still count my current form as the same as before, same life as before, I've never thought of having such an identity. Then, are you looking for a new conclusion? Just how old do you think I am, you little rascal? There won't be any new conclusions to draw with the way all of you look like now. Yes, something strange has happened to these decrepit bones of mine. A rabbit wears the Sarkaz's crown, and she, together with a male banshee, are fighting a vampire on top of my head. I mean, when you put it that way, it does sound a little crazy. A male banshee with a rabbit wearing a Sarkaz crown, being the king of Sarkaz, fighting a vampire on top of your head. It does kind of just sound ridiculous. Now that you put it that way. But hey, it's a new day and age where weird things happen. Of course, there's that sheep playing with shadows who hangs out with you too. I mean, you have a point. A sheep that is disguised as a Sarkaz who plays with shadows. Moving on. Are these new to me? A little, perhaps. But you can't win. You seem so sure. Do we also belong to the history you've seen that has come full circle time and time again? There's never been a shortage of those who resist on this great land. They always fall into the same trap. Besides, I understand that vampire's tricks. He was the one who peeled off my skin back then. Let's have a wager, fair moot. A strange bunch of people, Countess, Capernate, Banshees, Sarkaz. They'll triumph over the vampire that tried to hunt you. Are you trying to win my favor? Do you think I'll look at you differently for helping me? I couldn't care any less about that. But what are you putting on the table? If we win, you'll lend us your help and bring us back to where we came from. And if you lose, we'll all be dead by that point. You're making an empty offer, little thing. What do you mean disguising? Enos is clearly a sarcasm. Yeah. I accept. You really are easy to talk over. No, it's because I know that all of you have are just the waves I tossed up. That will calm to a still in the blink of an eye. So I might as well spare a little effort and raise my eyelids a little. You have indeed won. By a minuscule move. But the bet is far from over. Did you really win? Did you triumph over the enmity, slaughter, and blood that the vampire represents? Why don't we expand our wager by a little? I'll bring all of you back, and then continue to wait for you in the cycles of history. Dude, wagering with a fucking Time Lord, basically. Whew. How long have they been gone? 3 hours and 14 minutes. Even a sanguinary can bleed and die, right? You should trust them. Ballsy? Yeah. That's all we can do. We're done with our combat mission, too. Our losses aren't light. Their forces here are indeed well trained. Most of the Sarkaz chose to fight to the end, but a small number also chose to surrender. You can hand them over to W's mercenary squad. No, I'm not doing that. But I refuse to let them die so simply, just like that. Perhaps it's difficult to put them on trial during wartime. It's definitely a difficult task to judge just how much blood is on the hands of every terror-stricken Sarkaz who laid down their arms. But if we act just like they do, then we'll be no different than them. Vina, I'd like to take on the responsibility of investigating the crimes committed by these Sarkaz prisoners of war. I have a professional covert intelligence background too, so I'm well versed in the ways to get them to talk. I know what you're worried about. No, I'm not. I'll leave it to you. It's always so nice to see a smile on characters' faces in this game. Because it doesn't happen very often. Especially in the main story. For characters like Siege and Delphine, who are currently in the middle of a war. And then there's Kaltze, who barely ever smiles, but it still does smile sometimes. The world is just depressing. Yes, it is a very depressing world. I'll leave it to you. Alright. We won't let a single drop of blood go unaccounted for. Prepare for battle. The Faramut will be back soon. Monster, stand by. There's no way we can be sure who will be on this return trip. The gigantic skeleton finally reappears. The torrents of time seem to wash away any trace of battle, and it hovers in the air, no different than it was at any other point in time. Monster! Hey, let go of me, you damn... Ugh, seems like the old hag's awake. Think you got her backing you up now? It's my last grenade, so bite onto it tight, you little freak. Hi, W. Put her down, monster. Shitty luck today. I just wanted to give myself a ceremonial salute to announce my return. Didn't think I'd see an old hag with a scowl on her face once the skeleton stopped. W, don't forget we have to repair any structures you blow up here after taking over the place. Anything destroyed will be fixed by the same hand. Huh? What makes you think I'd even know how to fix this kind of thing? Kaltzit, Doctor. We've captured the Faramut's skeleton, as well as Commander Ursula. The rest of the skeleton garrison has been eliminated. So you're the Dame Kaltzit? I've heard so much about you. You're one of the Scar Market's people. You know every little thing that's happening in Kazdil clearly, even from somewhere as far as Victoria. Seems like those old guys weren't lying. I'll have a talk with those old guys, as you call them, through you when we're done with business here. They are the ones who stayed behind to watch over Kazdil, and the Lich has already contacted the military commission that currently governs the place. They'll be making their decision soon. Where's Amia and Logos? Doctor! Amia. The little cow just crashes into your arms. Welcome back. I'm fine. The blood. It was the vampires. Amia. Your rings. You used them. Yeah. Let me see your hands. A ring on Amia's hand has already disintegrated, leaving not even a trace or fragment. I had to use it against him. I'm sorry. You've become more skilled with using emotions and memories. Amia, you've fainted from releasing a ring before. Kaltzit, we need to run another check on Amia. No, Doctor. Don't worry. I'm just kind of tired. The ring on your right index remains broken. Fortunately, that's just an effect of exerting yourself. You were burning from the rage again. Me? Angry? I thought I'd be angry at the Sanguinarch of Vampires for slaughtering so many people. But what I felt was not just that. There was also sadness. Sadness. Kaltzit pauses briefly, and a pair of pink eyes, always hiding sadness within, flashes through her memory. A few seconds after, she comes to her senses and takes a second look at Amia's fingers. These rings are meant to help you adapt to the Lord of Fiend's power, and the surge of emotions that come with it. Another ring has cracked. Perhaps we can do nothing but witness these wounds open again and again. Please don't worry, Dr. Kaltzit. No matter who I've faced or who I'll face next, I won't fall before they do. The Sanguinarch of Vampires fell into some place we don't know about. His court still remains, but no longer poses a threat to us. However, we failed to prevent the curse from being cast. It's coming from Londinium. What's happening over there? The Corps originally believed that cutting off this supply line would be a way to end the war. But things have changed. This war will not last for much longer. We need to hurry over. The skeleton might be able to become a new stronghold, or an unprecedented means of transport. Hopefully it can be put to good use. The decisive battle is right before us. Sarkaz can't be the culprits of the next calamity. Also, Dr. Kaltzit, the vampire's obsession, his hopes, and what he called a curse, is Originium. Yes, the oldest Kazdel came into contact with Originium before any other civilization did. It was not the remnants of a catastrophe, or a mineral slightly buried within rock formations. It was a hunk of iridium from antiquity, and it birthed the oldest witchcraft, and the most ancient of infected. If the vampire really knew of this fact, and developed his obsession from that, thinking it could grant him power, then it won't just be Londinium's fate that will be determined next. Back here again. Londinium. Yeah. After all we've been through, we're finally in Victoria's capital. A pity it's now completely surrounded by Sarkaz and the Duke's armies. I'm gonna lose. I'm dropping, trying to do voice acting just so I can finish the story because my throat dies faster when I try to voice act. Sorry. Guard, quickly arrange. Percival, arrange another empathy screening for our members. I know some of them are still deteriorating. Non-combatants will be stationed in this forest. Percival, take good care of them and keep in touch with us. Are we really going in there? The infected will be everywhere throughout the city, no matter how the war ends. Sarkaz or Victorians, soldiers or nobles, and even farmers, workers, traders, they won't be able to judge their own identity so quickly. Perhaps they won't even realize it until peace returns and they're once again marginalized. And then it hits them. I was reminded of this because of what happened to Guard. But no matter. We have to let every infected on this land know that our flag flies high once again. And more importantly, what it stands for. One day, when they become prisoners again, they will think of our flag as they realize the justice on this land must be worn through struggle. What's the plan? We'll split up. It won't happen overnight. Other people can handle the task of eradicating the disease, while we'll make sure oppression will no longer be tolerated. We'll need to directly demonstrate this with our strength. In Victoria, we need to, at the very least. 9. There's fire on the other side of the hill, 100 or 200 meters away at most. It's glowing an unnatural hue. Percival? How long has it been since the scouting team last replied to us? Huh? Let me go check. Yeah, it's been longer than our estimations, but this isn't the first time. Our comms equipment are just junk after all. I'll go ask Red. Tallulah stares at the flames. There is no reason or omen, only a strong feeling. She smells the stench of death cast by the firelight. Brigadier, I didn't know your highness would be here in person. This is only a trifling swarm of infected with weapons. And the firelight cast reference. God damn it. Weak and pitiable people forced to unite and fight. I hate this woman. Even if there's a surviving Draco among them. We'll confirm her identity and handle everything on your behalf. I'm not blaming you, of course. Have the scouts located the target? Yes, it's consistent with our intel. However, with all due respect, why do we have to be so concerned about her this much? Even if she has the Red Dragon's blood, her identity will only pose a slight detriment to your claim. But if our intel is accurate, her current identity is that of infected. So what does she mean to infected, huh? Don't we know another infected Draco as well? My sister will soon return to my side. Just think of it as eliminating some unnecessary variables to nourish the soil between us. We can... A Draco. Never come into contact with a Draco outside of family before. All of you, wait here. I shall take a look myself. Ah. Careful. Thank you. The swamp is miserable to wade through. Yeah. Our supplies are low and people aren't getting enough to eat. We haven't been able to get any decent medication either. Do you need my help? No, thank you. I walked all the way from Ursus, and this isn't so different from back then. Tallulah footsteps slow down. The group slowly marches next to her through the shrubs and reeds. The rustling sounds are quieter than silence itself. What is it? 9. Can you release these restraints? And your arts, too. You should be well aware you're not allowed to use your original arts. These are your yoke and fetters. I think she's trying to protect you. You might want to help her out. You're Tallulah the hero. Only when... before our Victorian compatriots. Breakfast has been had. Nice. I'm not a hero or anything like that. I just don't want history to repeat itself because of me. She does not finish her sentence. The flames of death ignite from the depths of the swamp, encircling the group in their confusion. What's going on? Where did this fire come from? All units on alert. What is that? An ominous deep purple climbs up Nine's body before she can finish speaking, engulfing her in death instantly. Cold flames of death swallow everything. Reunion. Infected. Another group of pitiable people fighting against their pitiable fate. Tenacious, powerful, magnificent, and yet completely unaware they're involved in another lamentable conspiracy. Draco and Aslan, Red Dragon and Lion. You people who rose up from Ursus were actually led to where you stand today by a descendant of the Red Dragon. Who will ultimately bring out your demise? Tallulah Artorias. What sort of woman are you, Draco? Ooh, I don't think we've ever heard her last name before. Artorias. If you're deserving of my attention, then come forth from death. Sparks fly as Death's voice, with dead branches and reeds all reduced to ashes. But the flowers are still in bloom. Rip, I want to see Nine as an operator. She looks cool. I don't think she's actually dead. I think they're just talking about how the flames are of death. But yes, she does look cool, but I don't think we'll be getting her as an operator for quite some time. They're rejecting death. Flowers. See? That's Nine's arts. Is flowers. To think there would even be flowers that can withstand my flames. Nine. I'm fine. These flames are special. Yes. She came for me, so I'll handle her. She's fine. You knew she was fine. Oh, wait. No, you don't read the story. Never mind. What am I talking about? Many of us here aren't combat ready. You have to keep them all safe. Reunion will pull on your chain. You haven't been judged, so don't die just yet. Her flames of death are cut open. No, her death is blocked by delicate vegetation, ignited by flames of fury. Fire ignites fire. The infected turns away from her. She has never been ignored like this before. Iblana comes to her senses at once. The gaze the Draco named Tallulah never shifted away from her. Raging flame cleaves into mortal flame. Motion rends emotion. Tallulah tears into Iblana. The void is now awash with blood. Iblana laughs. Tallulah Artorias, daughter of Edward, and legitimate heir to the Victorian throne. Oh, that's right. She is Victorian, isn't she? She's like part Victorian, I think. Like, she wasn't... Yeah, legitimate heir, though. Oof. What the fuck? This is your true self. Now that is a picture. Thought Victorian kings were always Aslan? I mean, not... Well... You say that, and then there's Amia, who's a countess with a Sarkaz crown. And a Banshee, who's male. So, moving on. we don't know too much about this. We just learned about that. We have nothing to do with each other, Draco of Dublin. Is that for you to say? Just look at you, Red Dragon. How strong and powerful you are. And yet, despite your might, you once again willingly toss aside the glory of the Red Dragon to the Aslan so easily. To let them trample on the red carpets of Westerland. Oh, wait, no, that's right. That's right. There was a lore video about the Red Dragon and the Aslans on YouTube with the Arknights official. The Red Dragon died and the Aslans took over because of some conflicting things. So the Red Dragon was originally the king, the Victorian king, but the Aslans took over when the dragon died. When the war between the dragon and the Aslans happened. So, when she says the legitimate heir, she says it because of the Red Dragon. And I remembered that because of the last line Iblana said, where it says, "You once again willingly toss aside the glory of the Red Dragon to the Aslan so easily." Because Iblana is a crazy bitch. Victoria is a country founded by Draco, Tallulah. This is correct. Why do you only resist? I can smell an unimaginable fury in your flames. Do you not crave it? How can that be? Fury? Do you still wish to continue playing house with the infected? How are you this narrow-minded? Infected? The status does not merit mention. You can step over it, disregard it, save it. I give you a chance now, Tallulah. I can disregard your infected status, and even this pitiful mutual aid program you control. Such a cool picture. Tallulah looks so badass in this picture. And Eblana looks like a bitch. Your flames move me, Tallulah. Stand with me, and I pledge that everything you desire shall be realized into reality. To be honest, she looks badass anywhere. Yeah, but she looks badass when she's not being an evil asshole. Because she was controlled by the deathless Black Snake at the time. But now she's a badass who's on the side of good. For the most part. Well, I should say gray side. She's on a mutually gray side, because there is no good and evil right now. I think Rhodes Island technically could be counted as good. I think Reunion is more like the neutral grayish side of the spectrum. And then Iblana's evil, of course. People are always just fighting for what they think is right. And I mean, you make a fair point. I'm just like saying, like, based on morals. If we're basing it on morals, Rhodes Island would be technically on the side of good. Reunion would technically be on the grayscale side, like in the very center, and Eblana would be the evil side. If we go based on morals. What's morally right. What are morals anyway? Shut up. Frickin' Kappa. Submit to me and Terra shall stand together with you. Our careers hold no conflict with each other at all. Both you and this infected movement of yours need to end up more powerful and prosperous than this. Sorry? Don't worry about it. I'm messing with you. I'm still smiling, so don't worry. I'm not angry. You'd have to try a lot harder to make me angry. Are you finished speaking? You, Draco. Your eyes have only desire in them. A desire to free Terra. Exact revenge on Victoria. Fulfill your own desires, or perhaps you have yet to even grasp what exactly lies in the depths of your desires. Fury. It's true, and I won't deny it. And that's why. Come any closer and my flames will consume you whole. Fire. Fury. A calm fury. It burns at the extremities of her death. I'm not interested in the Draco's lineage, power, or the country. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot Reed was from Victoria too. Reed is sisters with Eblana. So yes. You. Do you lead the Terran's resistance with such a narrow-sighted desire and ideals? If so, then perhaps it's better if I just cut you down here and now. Truly a pity. Uninterested in lineage, power, nor country. Our history summarized, an imaginary crown, an instigated resistance. Well said. Perhaps I don't know what's going on. Or could it be, do you think I'm indulging myself with my actions? You shall be my most powerful vassal. Though my other subjects are eager for me to kill any other living Draco to uphold my legitimacy. But they don't know why exactly I wish to establish a nation. And you know it yourself. Of course. And my sister will do it in my stead. Don't leave your affairs with your family to do, Draco. You're the one ruining the lives of others with utter disregard. Death is my only prisoner, or is only my prisoner. No death is taken for granted or without meaning. All with power will die worthy deaths. Is that up for you to decide? Haven't you realized yet that your manners, gentleness, affection, and even your arrogance and scorn are all fake? You're just a hypocritical tyrant, despite your bombastic words. Death is just a scepter for you to brandish your authority, and you're not the first tyrant I've met either. Stay away from reunion. What an extremely dull answer. But your answer will change in the end, so it'll be a pity for you to die here. Reunion. Indeed, those flowers death could not burn earlier are equally deserving of affection. So what if I tell you Dublin's forces will exterminate every last one of Reunion's members if you refuse to submit to me? What will you do then? You. Do you wish for us to be enemies? I don't know what happened in the time you spent drifting about Ursus after leaving Victoria, but I can feel it. From your flames, strong and weak, profound and superficial, angry and remorseful. She's a sinner from Reunion. Don't think too highly of yourself, Draco. Ah, the little flower. Your team's not too far away. You must be so concerned for her. Doesn't matter. This isn't the first time Reunion is up against a strong foe. Dublin's forces? You already erred by not calling in your high-speed battleships immediately. We'll kill you before your drones arrive. I'll do my best and everything it takes to kill you. Your desires and ambitions, we don't care for them, and I'm in no mood to listen to your red dragon chat with Tallulah. All I know is that you'll die. For sure. Enough with that look. All of us have no wish for this to continue, right? Alright, Tallulah, other descendant of the red dragon. Even if you reject me and your actions have wholly nothing to do with my Terra, but your fury, resistance, desires, and answers, your end lies with me too. Hey Yukari, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Good to see you. Let us treat today's meeting as a first prophecy. Terra's loyal servants shall come here one after the other. Go, Reunion. Bring some chaos to Victoria, and create some opportunities for us. Next time we meet, one red dragon is bound to bite the other to death. Is that a threat? Tallulah, I hope you kick her ass. Oh my god, Chen. Look at Chen in a suit. That's enough hiding. Come out already. It's only going to become more humid after night falls, so you won't be able to light the firewood you got. Who are you? You're infected. Doesn't matter. I'm the same. I won't harm you or anything. There's no need to be so wary. I'm not lying. I really am infected. You're not a Victorian? I'm from Yun. What's a Yunese doing here? My family came here for business and got caught up in the war. I was going to evacuate them, but I accidentally contracted erypathy. So they left me behind. That's quite the lie, Chen, but sure. Everyone's unfair to the infected everywhere. Your luck sure sucks. But we can't help you either. I can tell. Chen is infected now? Damn, she's basically dead. She's been infected ever since we met her. Back in chapter 4. Chapter 4? Chapter 3? Chapter 2. 2 or 3. I think it was chapter 2. Yeah, basically, when we met Chen, she was already infected. And she's been infected since we met her. So this is no change. Chen infected now? No, she's been infected. She's just lying that she got infected recently. But no, that means she's been infected for at least 3 years plus. Thought she wasn't due to her position on Yan. It was concealed. Her infection status was concealed to keep her position. I believe even Wei Yanwu knew about her infection. I can tell. You don't even have a way to start a fire, so you're probably no arts users. Infection status unknown? Yup. Don't seem to be hunters either, so you won't live more than a few days. Jen is taller than you. Getting captured by the military as an infected, or by the Sarkaz as Victorian. Either way is a terrible way to go, right? So, I can help you get a fire going at least. Watch. Whoa, it's really burning. Was that easy? Thank you so much, Yenny's lady. What about you? Do you need us for anything? Sky's getting dark. Can I rest here for the night? I'll leave at first light tomorrow. How's a foreign refugee like you this calm and unruffled? And your sword. Even I can tell it ain't some ordinary blade. You're right. I'm what they call a Zobio in Yan. Like the messengers here. I'm pretty skilled, and not a stranger to traversing adverse conditions either. Surviving in the wild isn't that difficult for me. You helped us start a fire. I'll leave it at that. I'll admit what we did, even if it's the soldiers who find out, as long as the Sarkaz don't catch us. It's not like they'll reward you with a feast. It's clearly a very normal sword. Hope you've been well, Sol. It's always good to see some Arknights. Yeah, it's good to see you as well, Yukari. Arknights. Sorry about that. Arknights has been going well as well. Is that worth discussing when we don't have a crumb to eat right now? Those reunion crazies, they're the reason why it's so dire for us right now. Reunion? You haven't heard? Well, you've only been recently infected after all. They're a band of infected, and we were all counting on them to be our saviors. You fought over something? Bah. We robbed the Sarkaz, but they were of the opinion that we killed one of their infected countrymen. Sarkaz? Countrymen? My daughter's dead because of them. My daughter. My girl. Ugh. Do they have a leader? 9. Yeah, she's the one who chased us away. There was another one they called Guard, but he's dead. Really want to roast something for dinner. I don't know what reunion is exactly, but the group we encountered were a bunch of hypocrites who belong in a dumpster. What? You want me to shake hands with the Sarkaz and make peace? I'll beat the next one I see to death. Right, remember the rumors we always heard? From the Ursus Tundra? Tallulah? Hero of the Infected? She didn't seem much at all to me. I remember she was always trailing behind 9, never said anything more than a few words. The hearsay from those old infected weren't worth shite. 9 might have been the actual decision maker all along. This is all just useless banter. It's too late for you to join them, Yinese fella. Where did they go? How would I know? Back then I left in a huff with this guy in tow. I remember there being a messenger station in this direction about a dozen kilometers from here. An early rest for us today, then. We have to get back on the road tomorrow. She's searching for 9 in Tallulah. Doing 8 stages on stream? I have no idea. We'll see. We'll see. But I want to catch up on other things, and I also need to get Urgnium from other places. So I could get the skins. But I'm probably going to do all that Urgnium farming, or OP farming, off stream. Because it's going to just be a lot of me going around to old events and finding stuff I haven't finished. Nothing unusual to report. Did you hear? The dukes seem to have bumped into each other. Windermere sacrificed herself and the other lords can no longer sit still either. New Annihilation Monday? Yay. I'll be honest. I forget to do these Annihilations so often. Because there's so many of them. I haven't completed an Annihilation in so long. Like 100%ed one. I've only got it in like 99%. It's free pulls? I still have pulls in the bank. I literally didn't touch my Originium supply today. You could have more. I will have more pulls. The Annihilations keep going in a rotation, so they'll pop up every so often. I'll get them eventually. Yep. The Madam's Legendary Tale is still in my mobile terminal. Legends are useless now. But do you know who was keeping watch here at Chetle before we took command? I thought the Sark had seized this place long ago. Could they have been stragglers from some army? Maybe it's the Londinium Corps. Rumors abound that they're still active. That's ace. It manages to stand up to the Sarkaz even though there's no decent equipment to be found here. Ace! Ace! Ah. So long ago. Goddamn. Yeah, they're definitely veterans roaming around the country. You can take on 100 alone. Yeah, they're not veterans. They're just randoms. Right? No way they're just some local thugs or worker riffraff. Little do you guys know. The scouts sent their intel. Basically, it was pretty much what the commander predicted, which was impossible to predict. Meh. Send it to the tent. I can't make heads or tails of it either. Sarkaz's army's methods are just too unconventional. Sure. Wait. Scouts say that they detected a strange squad identification code. Want to report it together? The Exemplars? Isn't that name from the War of the Four Nations? What am I supposed to tell them? Are scouts saw Spectre? Bagpipe! She's returned, and I still don't have her, even though she's so fucking cute. Bagu Paipu. I want to hear her Scottish accent more. The Exemplars. Know anything about them? No, I'm from the Duke of Five's 4th Infantry Battalion. It's no longer important. Ah, you're just an infected now. I'm basically a deserter. Oh, I can stream her accent for you. No. I've heard her accent. Don't worry. We're both in a wee bit of a pickle, aren't we? Didn't think I'd have to be so overcautious here in Chitley. Bagpipe. I can't find this funny at all. Chitley's now under the army's jurisdiction, so are we. I'm sure you have no clue how enchanting the hay piles are this time of year. I want to celebrate with me army chums back home too. But I can't expose myself so easy like that. They treat deserters no better than foul beasts on the chopping block for dinner. You're a good one, miss. I'm sure you can sort this misunderstanding out. Tell me that a year back and I might have believed you. The Exemplars. Ain't that the Templars platoon's former name? Sure is. Still following me? Seems strong. We haven't eaten at all the past 2 days. We're all fellow infected, aren't we? We'll travel together for a while more. You might be able to see the station you mentioned after this hillside. Or maybe it's been smashed to bits. Wait. Look over there. People, right? Right. Stay calm. The numbers are limited, at the very least. Wait, hold on. They're Victorians. I can see them. Are they a squad of refugees? I can see some soldier guards, too. What do we do? This is much better than running into Sarkaz, but we're infected. Are we going to be... The infected already abandoned us, so we might as well ask them for food than starve to death out here. But besides, think about it. How many people are going to emerge from this war with Ripathy? Surely they'll let us live somehow. Of course. Definitely, for sure. I'm sure they will. Or go take a look. Hey! Heavens, what's going to happen if the soldiers do turn hostile? And you're a Yanese, what if... I think you can ease up on the anxiety. Look, they seem to be getting along well. Huh? It really does look like it. He's waving. I'll go over. Chen watches the two infected mingle with their compatriots. Vigilance, talking, casual chatting. Soon someone puts their arm on their shoulders, and their cheery chatter reaches Chen's ears. Chen stays at her spot for a long time. God, I need Chen in his suit as a skin. I know there's an anime skin, but I don't want to pay 20. I have that skin because it was too good to pass up. Yanese lady. I talked with them. We can travel together. Huh? Where'd she go? You beat a Sarkaz to death? Hell yeah, you're our heroes. Huh. Yeah, she wasn't a fan of them, but she wasn't gonna harm them. She just found them a group or somewhere that she can just dump them so she can move on with her goal of actually getting to 9 in Tallulah. You finally replied to my invitation, Gododin. Seems that even you realize how serious the situation is. Yes, it's gotten so serious that our cautious Duke Castor has actually left her territory to grace the front lines in person. A Victorian Duke has died on the battlefield. How many years has it been since something like this has happened? Quite a few of our fellow nobles suspect you behind your back, you know. After all, everyone knows you never got along with Windermere. The stubborn Windermere would never support your little plot to take over Londinium. But I know it wouldn't be you. You welcome any loss she suffers, even if they were major. But now your problems have only increased with her death. In fact, all of us here have attracted a big problem. There are rumors from outside that the young Duke Gododin today is obsessed with the notions of romance and lacks the wisdom and wits of his house. It seems that our country has become so weak that we've exhausted our ability to understand people. Don't flatter me. I'm only disinclined to care about other matters, yours included. Alas, why does this war compel us to face our responsibilities? All I can do is to walk out of the winery and throw myself down at the table of today. And for this end, I've even brought a friend. It was not easy to bring him off his high-speed battleship. Wellington. To think the Duke of Wellington would grace us with his presence. My time grows short. I hear you met with some troubles on the front line. The king is not an easy enemy to deal with. No more than just a sarcasm. You must take care of yourself. After all, you're already... I am not at the age where I need you to tell me how old I am. The stalemate on the front line will soon end, and Windermere's defeat will have a minimal impact on the war situation. We will be able to retake the front lines in no time. Your valiant march onwards has caused the ducal armies to clash with the Sarkaz military on all fronts. It's not enough. We must execute an effective offensive, then continue defending our fragmented defenses to win this war. Our counterattack must begin. I agree. A rare sight to see the two of you in agreement. Londinium is now officially declared to be under Sarkaz occupation. This means they no longer have a need to hide. This does not bode well for us at all. My follow-up units will assemble in 3 days. We suffered some losses in the previous war, but Wellington's battleships will still be the first to run into the storm. I will participate as well, and see to it that the Dukes of Normandy and Fife join our efforts. Abercorn and Ashworth will, of course, also be reasonable people. What an unprecedented sight to behold, the Dukes speeding to Londinium on their battleships to shell the city walls. Hope there won't be a second time. Inform your troops that I will take command in this battle. Naturally. Well then, if you'll excuse me, there are many matters waiting for me to handle on the front line. And just like that, truly a swift and decisive man. I grew up listening to the tales of the Emperor's death knell, but I didn't think his hair would actually turn completely white. Forming a military alliance with other dukes used to be an earth-shaking affair. But look at us now. We can't even have a presentable meeting. Judging from his words, he's become a stubborn old man, unwilling to admit his setbacks. Duke Castor, I know nothing about war, but looking at old Wellington's condition, I fear we won't be able to completely trust him. Castor? Indeed, trust. No, it's nothing. I merely recalled some past events from my youth. Old Wellington, he conceals his impatience, his unease, and even his shortcomings. He is getting older as well. But he can't fool me. It's all fake. You've known him for a long time. For far too many years, even from when I was just a little girl with no experience. What are your thoughts on the matter? The look in his eyes as he spoke of the king was exactly the same as it used to be in his youth. Be it friend or foe, he is like a beast thirsting to tear the other to feast on their blood. To rip out their entrails, chew their bones, and swallow them. Not saying the king's name? Why? Because it's fucking hard to pronounce. Hunt, devour, grow. He has always been this sort of warrior. The old man's appetite has always been good. I'm also skipping over some words to ease up on how much pain my throat's going to be going through. Who was already in Wellington's belly when you met him? Ivan. Yep. Ivan Yevgenyevich. Yeah, that's a word. That's a last name. Yeah, fuck that. As well as Corsica the First. I see. You were really quite young back then. There used to be a saying in amongst the nobles of Castor territory, regarded as an ominous symbol. Victoria only has one true duke after the War of the Four Nations. For we restricted and weakened him after that for more than 60 years. The people forget about heroes in peacetime, and the nobles repel the death knell in their fear. He revealed his fatigue earlier. But I think of, and I've always been thinking of something. The smile on his face when we were both young flashed toward the endless expanse of the battlefront. He stood side by side with the Emperor of Ursus. He witnessed the king's arts. He saw the greatest of monarchs and dismantled the largest modern cities to exist then. How can someone like him willingly throw himself to the slaughter? So you're telling me our man who has no choice but to swallow his pride for decades and might be still Victoria's strongest general, has divulged his true feelings? You're the one who invited him to the table. You know he has a trump card up his sleeve. I'm feeling a little chilly. The wind outside tonight is rather strong. Chilly? Be sure not to catch a cold. Of course not. Please be at ease. Despite what everyone says about me, I really am lazy and would much rather stay in my lovely estate appreciating the countryside view than be on a battleship. But I do like winter. Ralix Shadows, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Ah, I got it. You tinkering with the radio equipment again? Didn't I already tell you multiple times, Closure? Our recent patrols haven't gotten far enough to pick up any signals coming from inside Londinium. Howdy, howdy. Good to see you, good to see you. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Probably won't be streaming too much longer, just because, like, we're at the very end of chapter 13 right now. We're just finishing up reading whatever's left. But yeah, I am prepared for Babel and prepared for chapter 14 whenever those two release. I am excited. Our recent patrols haven't gone far enough to pick up any signals coming from inside Londinium. And I already told you many times I'm a Rhodes Island engineer. Look, my equipment specially made for Rhodes Island communications can now receive signals from other channels after my many modifications. Nice, I've seen a few of your first videos on YouTube. Glad to see you're still enjoying the game. Oh, nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I have not stopped playing this game. I will continue to play this game until the ends of the earth. Including Enfield when it releases. I am still very excited for that game that may or may not come out mid next year. Also, we will be doing Girls Frontline 2 whenever that releases globally. How is my R6 luck? 50 to 60 pulls for Ella, and then the very next 10 pull was Iana and Doc. So, pretty good. I did not have to drop too much of my bank. Well, not my bank. My Originium. Because my Arundum. I have still over 17,000 Arundum, I think. No, wait, I have more than that. I have a big hoard. And I didn't have to go into it today. So the next banner that I want to roll on, I'm still good for. And I'll keep hoarding. Now, back to the story, because... wonder which banner it is? It's... I think W Alter is the next limited? I don't think there's anything between here and then that I want. I'm not really interested in getting Ascalon. Being as though this is the game I'm willing to heavily dump money on, I'll probably just spend some cash for Wizardel. That's fair. If needed, I will probably dump some cash just for the skins. Because the skins is what I usually spend my money on. Because OP is... to get all the skins that I want is a little more harder to come by. Though, there is some OP that I can go and grab from different places. So, we'll see if I need to actually spend. But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Story. Let's see. Londinium core broadcast. Electric current noise. Repeat. Clavicia and other members who have not left are still fighting. Repeat. We need backup. Clavicia. I knew she and the others were fine. We need to hurry and tell everyone about this. Great. They are all right. And I'm done debugging this tool in my hand. Wait, there's another message from Rhodes Island channel. Can't be. What happened to Blaze and the rest with her? What's with all the regular infected? Whoa! Hey, Blaze got mentioned. Let's go. I wonder what she's doing. I wonder what Rosemontis is doing too. Electric current. The disembarkment application for Londinium Victoria has been approved. Local branch operators, please make preparations. Please make preparations. Sarkaz? So many books here, but not even a vegetable stem to be found. Knowing what Blaze usually gets herself into, I just don't ask. Fair. The number of books won't matter if we don't find any stems. Are you sure we can find something edible here? If we don't, then we can just kick down some house door after. Won't they put up a fight? We already took them all away. Man, I'm beat. Life was so much simpler before. Swing our sword, cut someone down, swing again, cut down another, and then boom, money. But now, we can't even find a single stem to eat. Is Londinium still considered Victoria's now? I mean, we occupied it, so does it count as a new city of ours now? Or is it still Victoria's? I don't know. All I know is the clouds have been gathering lately. Top that building. It's extremely unusual. What's there to worry? That's where the region is. Do you hear a strange noise? Huh? Nah. That's so strange. No, it's definitely a noise. And you should be worried, because that thing is imposing. Huge figure emerges from the shadows, and a ray of light blazes through the deathly still streets. It raises its heavy right arm and then harshly drops it. Charles Lynch. The armor falls into silence, like it was just an illusion. Faint fire seeping from its helmet is the only sign that it still lives. Up the steam knight. Allerdale! She stretches out her hand to touch the knight, but is forced to refrain from the residual heat on the armor. The armor remains silent. She's alive! She's alive! Allerdale's alive. Ah, and there's the end. But is it the actual end, or is there an epilogue? Ah, I knew it. There's an epilogue. Only took forever and a half to finally confirm. Epilogue only comes in chapter 14. Little do you know. This always happens to Arknights chapters. There's always an epilogue after every end. Your Highness, what are you looking at? Dark clouds. The shard's energy is gathered. According to the Confessory research, a device like this, able to manipulate Originium's reactions, will also be able to control that piece of Originium. The Dukes have been mobilizing their forces, and in a few days... No, I don't mean the clouds here. What's about to happen in Londinium is set in stone. Manfred, you were born in Kasdel. What does it look like in your memories? It was already the hub unit of your nomadic city while I was growing up. My memories of the place, the sky was always overcast. Even worse than Victoria's skies, to be honest. There was always a pungent stench of industrial waste in the air. Would you call that place home? I would. Hey, no worries, Kiba. Really? I was thinking how we Sarkas always travel within a haze. We are determined to tear the clouds apart. But when everything is finally revealed, the true calamity will follow. Will we make it in time? I hope the light I've been looking at can still shine then. Even if I'm already in the depths of the darkness. Now it's over. Hallelujah. 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 All done. We are finally caught up. All ready for chapter 14 now? No. I'm all ready for Babel now. Because Babel comes first. You sure you did a verse? Yes. Also, look at that. I think this is Allerdale right here. This is Duke of Windermere. This is Allerdale. That's cool. Unless that's Delphine, but I don't know. You sure you did that verse? I'm pretty sure I did that verse. I have a feeling you didn't. Fuck off. I hate you. I hate you so much. Have you read through Dark Knight's memoir Inviglio? Yes. Just because of you, this number below to my right is going to increase because of you. If it wasn't because of you, if you didn't say anything, that wouldn't have increased. I hate you. Now the stream won't end for another hour. I will eat my fucking food, by the way.
I'm listening.
I take it you're not punishing yourself and trying to first clear all on max diff? Yeah. I tried. I thought I did it on adverse, but apparently I did not.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. Let's not stay too long.
I got this.
I'll do my best.
Oh my god, the map looks different too. Oh my god. Why is the map so different?
What pain. My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
I know what to do. You can't hide your feet.
Wait for me, please!
That will slow them down.
Got it.
I'm headed into the thick of it.
Cut them to pieces.
Damn it. Ah, this is going to annoy the shit out of me. Thanks a lot.
Pretty breeze, time don't come any closer. This time, we've melt away. Life-depriving stone.
I've been playing since December of 2020. I'm still not all the way caught up in story because I'm taking my sweet time combined with doing it on verse. Yeah, I'm about the same.
Don't keep me if you can't hide your fear.
I like these high places.
You can't stop me.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
I'll plant you into the soil to grow anew. Drawing a bead on the target. Meaningful.
Doctor, leave me!
Did you manage to get any siblings during the Sui event? Yes, I have them all. I currently have them all. So don't worry about that part. Also, I can't go past 1 times speed because I'm already lagging. I don't need to lag more.
In position. Don't come any closer. Watch out for the thorns.
Yeah, I'm currently not doing read alter explosions. I don't even think I have read alter.
Can I really?
When 'tis a choice of life, come to pieces.
Don't worry about ashes and volcanoes. They consume in a way, then nourish and propagate. Roger, Wilco.
I should the pain. My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Ella died.
A knife, a life. Weapon? Oh. If you dare strike my shield with your spear, that's gonna end with you in pieces.
Picked out your bait yet?
With all of you behind me.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
In position. Drawing a bead on the target.
Doctor, leave face me!
What blooms must also flower. Not aware. Life thriving.
Can't stop me.
I'm so tender. Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain.
I got this.
I know what's better than your staff. What's home?
Get lost.
If you're really hit, sow the mountains when summer leaves a white dew. Seed the plains when equinox paints russet hue.
I'm doing my best.
Get lost. Here's a memento. Cut them to pieces.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Doctor, leave the big guys. My weapon chooses its worthy wield. When 'tis a choice of life that will match your staff. A warrior must be ready to face death. My body burns at over 1,400 degrees. A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield, awaiting orders.
Someone died.
With all of you behind me.
Now the next one.
A warrior must be
Activate
ready to face
that, activate that, activate you. You died, place that. Rosemontis.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
How's it going? How is R6 event? We didn't do R6 event today. We just did rolling. And rolling went pretty well, I'd say. We got every character in about 70-ish bowls.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
Oh, glowing magma. Please, slow your steps.
An eye for an eye.
A warrior must be ready. Kick ass! Get lost.
How many off-banner jump scares to get? A lot of 5 stars. No 6-star off banners, but a ton of 5-star off banners.
I wasn't supposed to clear skies for team. Rain clouds.
Please die. Do me a favor and die. Got Horn, Viviana, and Lynn, and like 4 other 5 stars. Damn. Make another one. I was able to make another one before it disappeared. Oh, she's about to die. Yep, there she goes.
Please! I heard someone tried first.
Come on. Stay alive a little longer.
What blooms must also die. This time, we can make up for the
I don't care if I'm 2-starring this, by the way. This will be done. I won't ban you. I won't do that.
If you're really into clear skies for singing, rain clouds.
Keep Neon alive a little longer. Come on. Put some more fragile on them. Activate this, activate you, activate this again. Just keep Neon alive. You know what? Hold on, hold on. There we go. Get some more damage in there. Keep Neon alive. Kill shit, please. Kill shit faster, please. Thank you, Final. I appreciate it. Resting, I'm looking at the archive for an operator network. The R6 units do not have a place in it. Oh, interesting. More explosions. More explosions. More Vandella. Supposed to say interesting, but my speech to text and autocorrect doesn't like me at the best of times. No worries. Why did you put one over there? This one doesn't make any sense. Jessica. And as soon as Rose Montes' thing dies, I will use Shoe. Actually, I'm just gonna use Shoe now. Ella. The R16 units. Use you, use that. You didn't even notice that mess up. Next is Jessica. Then we bomb them again. And bomb them again. This is gonna take forever. Please, Neon, stay alive. Aya almost has her skill.
This time, we can make up for that.
Okay, okay, we good, we good, we good. Vandella again. He deals arch damage, just use 9 gil. Don't have her built, don't care. After Aya's skill is up, we use Shoes. Put some more fragile on.
I wasn't supposed to act, but...
Actually, we're gonna hold off on Shu a bit longer because Aya's skill just went down. Vandella's skill. Now we use Shu's skill. Then Golden Glow's skill. Jessica's next. Then Ella. God, why is this guy so fucking tanky?
A knife? My body burns at over 1,400 degrees.
Vandella's dealing close to 0 damage to the boss, so low heals. That doesn't matter. Whenever, like,
Really be possible to plant seeds here?
she makes it to where the enemy also deals damage if they attack whoever she uses a skill on. So this is extra damage on top of her doing damage.
Rather welcome. Don't come any closer. Those particles have
Oh no. Neon, please stay alive, please stay alive, please stay alive. We're so close, please don't die. I still have Gaviel, but please. Just fucking die. Oh my god, thank you. Ah! It's finally over. Impressive to do this with SL7 units? What do you mean by SL7?
No rush. Doesn't matter if we're chasing them down or watching for a counterattack. Just leave it to me.
Skill level 7? What do you mean? You must be, you must not have, seen my characters.
Glad to see you again, Doctor.
Let's just go through these real quick. So this one, Jessica is M9, because favorite character in the game. Vandella has hers at M3. Neon, M3. Siege, M3. I can tell you right now, Shu is definitely not M3. Rosemontes definitely isn't, but Texas is M3. Golden Glow is definitely M3. Inez is M2. Gaviel is M3. Aya is M1. And I just got Ella, so she's nowhere near getting any of that. So those are the only ones with masteries? Oh, well. Do we really want to go through this right now? Hey, Sakurai, you just missed it. We just finished chapter 13. It was amazing. We don't need, you can go rest. Out of pure luck, I was able to max out Shu on arrival. Oh, damn. Oh, look, I finally got it. Thank you for your support. That was the last one. I did it. You can join the club now. What I do need to do, however, is I need to go to Ella. Not using Vendella in the main screen. F. Well, I switch between Jessica and Vendella because they're both my favorites. Oh, I can't auto this? Shit. Can I do 7? Nope. I don't remember why I can't auto these. Is it really in? Oh, there, it's right there. Oh wait, I can auto deploy. It just has to be on this one. There we go. I just realized, don't you need the trees? Yeah, they're on this one as well. The hand relief of auto deploys. Yeah. That one isn't a main drop, then we'll do it once and end there.
All operators must maintain strict discipline. Let's begin.
Or can we just stop now? Yeah, well, hold on. We'll swap over then. Oh yeah. They added the ability to do multiple auto deploys not too long ago. They keep adding quality of life, don't worry. So, you said this one is its main? Oh, that doesn't look right. Where's the main one? 13.5? Oh, I see. Thank you. Now you can see how I did 13.5. All the way back then. Speaking of the dungeon meshi, what do you think of what you've seen so far of the 4 characters? I'm not particularly happy the cat got shafted. I don't know what you mean by the cat, and no, I have not seen anything about the characters. I do know that a little bit about what classes they got, but I'm not worried about it. What I want to do is I really want to watch the dungeon meshi anime before I make any judgments. Also, I'm gonna finish this burger that I've had for a while this auto deploy goes. So, if you don't mind, I'm gonna eat this. It was cold when it got to me, don't worry.
listen to where the petals fall.
Also, can I just say, if I didn't have to use Nox Player, and I was still using Google Play Beta, this game wouldn't lag as much. Because Google Play Games Beta worked so well, and it was so smooth. I never had this lag. Because I did this, you likely need to allocate more RAM to Nox. Probably. Did something happen? Yeah, you can only download Google Play Games Beta to the C drive. And any game you download to the C drive. But my C drive has less than 50 gigs of space on it. While my D and E drive both have over 100. Or over 200 total. You didn't try to put it on your external? It's because it won't let you. There's no option to put your Google Play Games Beta to any external hard drive. Or even a secondary internal hard drive. It goes directly to the main hard drive.
For want of a nail, the kingdom was lost.
Hey Zayo, welcome to the stream. Good to see ya.
Volcanic soot contains lots of original plus information of fire.
We're on the tail end of the stream right now, but it's good to see you anyway. I'm just doing a bit of farming while I have my dinner from a couple hours ago. The game's on maintenance again? That's funny. Also, I kind of, I wanted to finish chapter 13 before Chaotic. Because I wanted to be able to watch his streams. I also was, him also actually doing chapter 13 was really good motivation for me to finish chapter 13. It's funny because he was like, I was talking to him. He was like, you should watch my stream anyway. You should come watch my stream when we're doing chapter 13. It's like, I can't. I need to finish it. It's like, oh, that's right. You should do it anyway. It's like, no. He's a funny guy. He's a cool guy, but he's a funny guy. Also, give me just a second. I'm gonna just mute the game. And we can listen to some music. You're reminding me that I really need to start keeping up with my AK streamers again. I'm so far behind. Oh no. Also, we still kicked the boss's ass in 10 tries. Or 11 tries, technically. Right, music. Music, music, music. Where is my playlist that I made specifically for streamers? For anyone who doesn't know, I made a playlist with every Arknights non-copyright, spoiler-free music playlist in chronological order, and I use it as a background playlist for my streams as well. Took me a minute to realize it, but you got the good version of the dark mode UI. If you're talking about the one from IS4, I don't have that. There is 30. There is 30 copyright songs, and I should know because I also made a playlist for the copyright songs. Talking about the UI you got on chapter 12? Oh. You have the Victoria one, and I wanted it, but I'm not caught up enough in the story to manage to get... Ah, I gotcha, I gotcha. Also, after this, I want to show you guys something. It's not a spoiler. I just want you to keep note of it for when you get later into the story. I won't do any explaining. I'll just show it off. Not realize that many songs are copyrightable, given how hell-bent Hypergryph is about getting people to make content with their stuff. Well, there's some songs that some people would normally not realize is copyright, and like there's at least 2 or 3 EPs that are copyright, and you wouldn't normally know it. Because it's abnormal for them to be copyright. Speedolite and Starset ones are the one that come to mind for you. Hold on. That's me opening a new tab, by the way. Let me see. copyright, spoiler free. So we got Star Set, Unbecoming, Monster, Infected. We got After It All by Yellow Claw. We got Save Us From Ourselves by Bear Grylls and Mikia Martin. We also have Survive. Thank you for the follow, Zhao. I appreciate it. We then have Speed of Light, Untitled World, Last of Me, Come to Light by Casey Lee Williams. Then Stevie Aoki and Yellow Claw's End Like This. Then we have Arknights EP Crystallize. We also have Arknights EP Gearing Up, Heart Forest, Never Give Up by Stay Loose, Stefan's Lean On, Arknights EP Feels, I Believe in Us by Reagan. We also have 2 Feet on the Ground by Prince Fox. Rad Cats Ain't Seen Nothing Like This. We got Kara's Wildfire. Paulina's Keep Holding On. We also have We Will Rise by Liz. Day by Day by Avelia. Your Star, the EP. Stefan's Unbreakable. Ripples. And Starset's Telescope. Those are all of the songs that I currently have in my copyright playlist. You gotta realize all of the songs for the limited events that they do for like collabs with other people are all copyright. Gaviel's Event, Day by Day, copyright. Ain't Seen Nothing Like This, Dossless Holiday, copyright. It's because they, it's collab music. However, the ones that really are curiously copyrighted are the 4 EPs that I mentioned. Which was Crystallized, which is the one with Rosemontis singing on stage. Then there was... I shouldn't have... Why the fuck did I close it? I shouldn't have closed it. Ingstorm! Hey, welcome to the stream. Those 4 are really odd. Yes. Gearing Up, which was Passenger's theme. Heart Forest, which was Amia, Rosemontis, Angelina, Suzerain, and Shamer's song. And then I don't remember who Feels is for. But Ripples was for Virtuosa. The animated song. Well, the animation song. Because she got 2 songs. She got Revealing and Ripples. We Will Rise was for chapter 10, I believe. Keep Holding On was for Ling's event. Wildfire was for Neural Alter. I Believe in Us was for Scotty Alter. Lean On was for Rainbow Six Siege, its first event. Never Give Up was for Dust's event. And Like This was for Chapter 7. Last of Me was Chapter 6. Come to Light was just like a... like a... what's it called? It was like a... like a blast of the past kind of thing. I forgot what the word for it was, but it's kind of like that. That's what that one was for. 2 Feet on the Ground. I think that one was an extra one alongside of Ain't Seen Nothing Like This. Day by Day was Gavial. Your Star was Podenko and Perfumer and Nightmare, I believe. Unbreakable was 4-year anniversary. And then Telescope, of course. Yeah. I just listed all of them off. Let me catch up with chat. Okay. Collab music makes sense. Yep. Yeah, thinking about the collab music being copyrighted does make sense. Those Fear at 4 are really odd. I got Ella in about 67 polls, I think. Nice. It sounds like Soul should make a music studio. No. That one does make some amount of sense, but still kind of weird. Whichever one you were talking about, yes. I got Executed Alter, though, and a dupe of Fia Meta before getting Ella. Nice. I will get a Fia Meta eventually. The history of eventual songs? Yup. That is indeed. Did I get enough of these things, by the way? Oh, the Virtuoso one. Yeah. Ripples. Adele's song is for what? God damn it, I just closed the